We're gonna be doing a little bit of Watchstone for a little bit, because I have no idea what the hell I want to play right now. All of my memes are a little too ridiculous, and I can't get a win with any of my decks that I've made recently. So I'm gonna see what's worth playing, because I've got plenty of content that I need to edit, but I just wasn't feeling it earlier this morning in order to start editing. Went to the circle race and then realized you are a Hearthstone streamer. Yeah, I could have gone, but I'm gonna be honest, dude, I haven't gone to the race for a while. I would rather kind of watch from a distance instead of be there when everything is like super loud and stuff. Like, I already have issues with my hearing as is. Unless I go there with like, you know, like absolute protection. Like, I feel like I just wouldn't have a good time. But I'm probably gonna go next year. That's my idea. My family literally goes every year, so I can easily get tickets if I need them. But I do have money on the race, so that's why I'm gonna be specking from a distance. Hopped out of Language Hacker. Dude, I was watching Language Hacker play that deck, and I have no idea what the fuck's going on with that. And that's when I just realized, shit, I don't have it in me today. I played one game with that deck, had like the worst draw imaginable. I'm like, dude, you just have to resonate at a certain frequency to play this. I live in Indy? Yeah, I do live in Indy. There have been a lot of flyovers from my place at the moment. I'm not like right by the racetrack, but I'm close enough to the racetrack, and they usually have like, you know, like planes fly over and stuff. Like I hear them fly by. Who do you got? I hope the rookie wins. Okay, so I do have one of the rookies. So I actually have a lot of good names. I have Joseph Newgarden, who has literally won the race the past 2 years in a row and is trying to go for his 3rd year. I've got money on him, which is fucking great. And keep in mind, I didn't pick any of these guys. This is all random. I was gifted these names by the Lord RNGesus himself. But I got Joseph Newgarden. I got oh god, who are the other guys? Parker Ray, I think, like that. Oh god, hold on. I need to see the list again. If I can see the list, then I'll know who they are. Fucking hell. Okay, Robert Schwartzman. I've got Robert Schwartzman. I've got Joseph Newgarden. Who's the other guy? Once I see his name, I'll recognize it. And then, yeah, then Ryer Hunter Ray. So I've essentially got a newbie, a literal winner, and someone who's not really that, you know, expected to win. So I've almost got like a person in every single department. How many decks for today? Dude, I don't even know. I'm not even, like, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I wanted to stream today because I wanted to play a little bit of Hearthstone while watching the race and then see if I'm gonna get any money from my picks from yesterday. But it's like, dude, I woke up, I started playing a little bit, I had no motivation to... I had no motivation to edit. I was like, fuck it, I'll just edit and then post it later tonight so I can maintain my daily goal. And it's like, I started playing some Warlock decks I was excited for and proceeded to lose with every single one of them. And I'm losing to decks like Menagerie Jug, which, oh my fucking god, dude. I can't tell you how much I despise that card being meta. Like, I don't even think it's good. So whenever I lose to it, it's like, oh, okay, so I'm just bad then. I guess I'm just terrible. But this guy's summoning a bunch of 8/8s. Hold on a second. Decent amount of damage. Lewis saw the car is the fast last year and decided to jump ship, but forgot to Ferrari. They will always fuck up the strat. I mean, dude, did you hear about what happened with Joseph though? Joseph apparently had illegal modifications to his car, and they literally put him in the back of the pack. So yeah. I was hoping Lewis would be closer to Charles. They made the suit Tom Brady is wearing for the race today. Well, dude, Tom Brady was there, and apparently he got booed. Like, hell yeah, right? Tom Brady got booed. That's my state, dude. Yo, Porostar 13 coming out with the Prime. Good to have you here, man. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here. Hope you're doing all right and finding some ways of enjoying Hearthstone. I've enjoyed Hearthstone for like 6 out of 7 days this past week, and so I need one day where I'm not liking the game in order to maintain consistency. I don't know what to play right now. I've had a lot of memes be successful, and I wonder like if I should start trying to get back into 11-star range. Just because I kind of want to win. I don't want to play in, Have I hit 5-digit? No, I haven't hit 5-digit yet, but I'm getting close. I'm losing the menagerie decks, and that's how I know that my decks are terrible, is like, wow, I'm losing against the free MMR. Colts fans don't like Brady. Dude, Indiana doesn't like Tom Brady. I mean, there you go, dude. Am I in 11-star range? I'm 4,900. Jimmy, you're not even close. If you're not above 2K, you're not even close. So no. Makes sense. He gets booed. Yeah, exactly. Yo, what's going on, Larry? Good to have you here. Jeffrey was there, but not on a YAF. I mean, dude, you want to know who's at the racetrack? There's a lot of people that, a lot of famous people that are at the track right now. Terry Crews is there. Derek Jeter is there. A-Rod is there. The baseball players, Derek Jeter and A-Rod are there. And you want to know who else is there? Creed. Fucking Creed is at the 500 right now. And it's just like, I just woke up, I just looked at Twitter. I saw a tweet from the racetrack being like, you know, oh, look at these cool people we have here. And I'm like, you know, one of these guys looks like a band. And then I looked at who they tagged, and it's just fucking Creed. Sounds like a bunch of Americans. Dude, there's no fucking shot that you don't know who Creed is. Stop acting like you're cooler than everybody else. There's no way you don't know who Creed is. Sounds like a bunch of Americans who's waving the win flag. I mean, I don't know who's waving the win flag, actually. That's a good question. Creed? You gotta know who Creed is, Andy Sage. Don't you get me started, man. Don't even fucking get me started. Is Creed a band or a singer? Dude, it's a band. There is no shot you have never heard of Creed before. Like, just fucking, there's no shot, right? One last breath with arms wide open. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Higher? Can you take me higher? Like, are you fucking kidding me? You don't know these songs? This is ridiculous. These songs are made in 1999. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Dude, everyone can do the Creed voice, though. All right, that's truth. Yeah, Creed is icon. Creed is literally the pioneers of dad rock. When I look up Creed, I get Creed Fragrances, which is an Anglo-French multinational niche perfume house based in Paris. It is known by the luxury group Keurig and managed by its beauty division, Keurig Beauty. Really now? Wow, dude. Okay, well, I'm really, okay, so if I look up Creed, I mean, I've been talking about it, I've been yapping about it, so of course it's gonna be like, okay, Creed can refer to multiple things, including a rock band, a film, or a set of fundamental beliefs. Beliefs, God, I can't read today. But yeah, look at that. This is the rock that your dad listens to. All right, your dad thinks that these guys are really cool. And that's not a diss, okay? That's a fact. Absolute fact. They're a Christian rock band? I think they're technically Christian. Okay, so here's the thing. You can be Christians in a rock band, or you can be a Christian rock band. Because whenever I hear Christian rock band, I'm like, oh, so you're like, you're actually singing about the Lord. Because there's a difference, man. Like, you could be Christian musicians, that's fine. But they are a Christian rock band. Okay, all right. I guess I gotta listen to the lyrics a bit more. Take me higher to the Lord, up on above. Who's Dave Shapiro, by the way? He died a few days ago. I have no idea. Why aren't you typing that into a Google search? Who the hell is Dave Shapiro? I feel like I've heard that name before, but then again, it's just the Shapiro part. Dave Shapiro, groundbreaking music executive, dies in a San Diego plane crash. Aw. Shapiro was a strong advocate for independent musicians and co-founder of the National Independent Talent Organization. He was included in Billboard's 2012 30 under 30 list, recognizing stars in entertainment. So why was he a groundbreaking music executive? Is it just because of that legislation? Oh wait, Dave Shapiro is apparently big in the metalcore scene. Apparently he was Pierce the Veil's manager. Ah, okay. I see now. Bands, man. What bands did this guy manage? So he produced. So he was a manager for Lamb of God. Goddamn. Beartooth, Movements, Clutch, Ice 9 Kills, Sleeping with Sirens, The Bottom Fronts, Kill Switch Engage, Motionless in White, Alexandra K, In This Moment, Destroy Boys, Struggle Jennings, and Black Label Society, as well as Pierce the Veil, and several others more. God damn, bro. Apparently this guy managed all those bands. Yeah, it's a pretty banger list if you're into that genre. Devil Wears Prada, he used to be in their band. Ooh, okay. So, you guys are gonna like me for saying this, but I gotta calls it out as it is. Devil Wears Prada is one of the worst bands that I've seen live, not because the band was terrible, but maybe this was the sound guy's fault, but I feel like they didn't try to fix it, and I felt like that was kind of a problem. When I saw Devil Wears Prada all those years ago, their bass was literally overriding everything to where you couldn't really hear anything else. It was literally just the bass and the vocals, and it was even drowning out the drums. That was how bad it was. Yeah, the sound was. Oh wait, so you're saying that their sound was okay? So maybe that's just how they wanted it, and if that's how they wanted it, that's why I'm saying this. Sounds like the sound guy was drunk. It was either the sound guy was drunk or the sound guy did his job and that's how the band wanted to sound, and it wasn't a good sound. And yeah, I didn't like their live sound. I'm not really the biggest fan of the recordings either, but their IRL sound was awful. Yeah. It's a concert. Most everyone is drunk and or high. I mean, that's true, but okay, so it's like a bartender, right? Who is the better bartender? Is it the bartender that doesn't drink at all, or is it the bartender that's drinking with the patrons? Because this is kind of a philosophical question. And if you want my honest opinion, the better bartender is the one that's stone cold sober, because that means that person can resist peer pressure. That is so massive in my opinion. If you're going to be in a job, in a landscape, I'm sorry, if you're gonna be in a job, if you're gonna be in an ecosystem where there is drugs and there's alcohol, you need someone who needs to be able to say no in those circumstances. Do you want the person who's gonna give in and then suddenly you have to deal with their drunk ass on stage? Or would you rather have the person that's gonna be a professional and isn't gonna go do blow in the bathroom and, you know, snort coke for fucking money before going on stage? So it's one of those things, you know? Bartenders aren't allowed to drink, I think. That doesn't stop some people. That doesn't stop everyone. Some bartenders will still drink. They'll still find a way. Yo, don't tell my boss about this, but cheers, haha. You know what I mean? Like, I've drunk with a bartender before. I've drunk with a bartender both on and off the job. I'd rather a sober attendee to make the drinks. See, that's another part. Like, God forbid the person is drunk off their ass and then suddenly, you know, you're gonna have a bad time because they didn't mix it right. Like, every now and again, it's nice to have, like, you know, 3 shots worth of a drink when you're, you know, oh, that's great value. I'm paying, you know, 3 shots for 1 drink. And then suddenly you're like, I want another one. And then you are like 6 shots deep when you probably shouldn't have even finished half of that first one, you know what I mean? So it's like, every now and again, it's nice to get extra alcohol, but I'd rather get what I asked for, so that way I don't, so that way I get my ass home safely, you know? Am I watching a tournament? No, I'm honestly just watching someone on my friends list. I don't know what to play right now. I wanted to go live by noon. It became almost 12:30, and I was like, I gotta go live. I gotta figure this out. Today is just a lull day. I'll be honest. I had a couple of drinks yesterday. I woke up, and then I felt sad. What can you do? That's what alcohol does. The problem with gin and tonic is that if it goes down like water, it hits you like the third one. I mean, but at least you know how much alcohol is in it, though. Like, if you order a drink and it goes down smoothly, it's like, hell yeah, but at least I know how much alcohol is in this. So that way you can pace yourself. You gotta know your number, and if you don't know your number, that's irresponsible drinking. What do I think about Warlock? I think the deck is bad. I think the deck is decent, but it's still bad. I can't figure out a list that I enjoy, and I've done a couple of combos. There's pretty much two different ways that you could play Dark Gift Warlock. You could play Turbo Tempo, where you're always playing a minion and always trying to threaten the board, or you could kind of play it like a pseudo control Warlock, where you have options to play for tempo, but then you have like control options like layover button, for example. I'm just happy to find 500s being shown on TV. Do you go out because of the I haven't gone out to the racetrack and to watch the 500 since I was a kid. I'm gonna go next year because it's gonna be my 30th. And I was like, well, it's gonna be my old man phase. If you play it as semi-control, you are just a hipster. As tempo, it's probably a thing. I mean, the reason why I have it set up that way is because my thought process is, I'm playing layover. What if I put in Yor? And what if I put in one curse campaign? And honestly, it's just not worth it. I've tested it out, and I have the data to say that Ancient of Yor probably is not good in Dark Gift Warlock because it's just a bit too disynergistic. And it's like, I don't like Foreboding Flame. I think Foreboding Flame is like an awful card to put into the list. And the funny thing about it is that when I was looking at data, I don't know how accurate this is, but it's like the list that Zeddy posted in his video, like HS Guru says that he went 1-3 with it. So I didn't watch the video. I probably should watch the video before I, hardcore make an opinion. But the point is, if you go negative with the deck and you're claiming that it's suddenly meta, it's like you can't really do that. Mill version? No, he's playing Location Zerg Warlock. He's playing Location Zerg Warlock. And it's like, I think that Dark Gift Warlock is like a good deck, but don't you dare show me Foreboding Flame when the deck has like maybe 3 cards that can generate demons and you have 2 copies of this 2/3. And it's like, bro, I don't want you, what are you doing with this card? 1-3 meta breaker breaks your rank in half, for real. Starship Warlock is working fine. Starship Warlock is looking like it's becoming the best Warlock deck in the game again. If you book for a GP, you have to do it in a way advanced. It's kind of okay. If you're talking about the race, my family literally gets tickets as soon as they come out. My family has literally done a race party and has gone to the race every single year since 1969. And they've only missed like a couple of years. So yeah, I'm definitely fine to go to the race next year if I want to. Check my version. Clark posted the Discord a few days ago. I mean, I'm looking at a bunch of different lists. I'll take a look, but it's like, I've been looking at more recent lists because there's like data to back it up. And it's like, even the data that I'm seeing, it's like, bro, like this is just, what I'm experiencing is any good Dark Gift Warlock is only in legend ranks. It's not even in top 1,000. It's not in high legend whatsoever where the deck is working successfully. I still feel like Dark Gift Warlock is one of the weaker Warlocks, but it's good enough now where people can get, can get wins with it and not think it's terrible. I just like, I also don't believe in Aggro Priest. I honest to God believe that if you lost a game to Aggro Priest, you just didn't have the draw to deal with aggro, or your deck is terrible. This is gonna be an unpopular opinion probably, but it's like, I don't like Aggro Priest. I think it's actually bad in terms of it being meta, and I also think that it's just not a good deck if you're playing against a competent player with a competent list. It's just a newbie farmer. Also, good lord, turn 6 double 8/8s. As much as I hate it, the deck is performing. It's hyper aggro mostly. I mean, yeah, that's the only reason why it's working so well. They've overcorrected the deck to where it's only an aggro deck, and now it's like, okay, so we're still not getting Control Priest. They're trying so hard to make Imbue Priest work. And it's like, imagine you try to buff the deck that's like more so slower or greedier, and then suddenly aggro Imbue becomes a thing. And now you could be like, oh yeah, guys, yeah, we wanted that, by the way. We wanted aggro Priest to be good. Yeah, aggro Priest is what we meant to buff. Yeah, we don't like Control Priest over here at Blizzard. We're fine with Tempo Priest though. It's just like, like, imagine you try to buff Control Warlock and then aggro Zood Warlock becomes the best deck in the game. It's like happy little accidents. I guess you're happy because, you know, you have this new deck that's performing. But I'm also just like, this isn't what you intended. I don't think they wanted aggro Priest. Aggro Priest should never be a thing. That's the thing about Priest, man. You could ask any person. Okay, you could ask like a bunch of different people, and they'll be like, they don't want Priest to literally do anything. There's gonna be one person that's gonna say, I don't ever want Priest to combo. I don't want ever Priest to have control tools. I don't want aggro Priest to be a thing. Like, Priest is just the most polarizing archetype, or polarizing class in Hearthstone, because there is no I can tolerate Priest. It's either you love it or you hate it. There's no in between. Like, I can find people that are very indifferent to Warlock. I can find people that are indifferent to, okay. Demon Hunter and Death Knight seem to also be in those categories. But it's like Mage. I can find people that are just fine with Mage existing. I found a Warlock deck myself. I already know what deck that is, and honestly, I don't believe in this either. But I'm just Mr. Negative over here. So how the fuck does this combo work? Because I did make this deck earlier. Oh, wait a minute. You put it back into the deck, and then you Dorian into Soul Searching? Oh my god, this is actually so big brain. He is 5-0 with this deck. There literally ain't no way. I've refused to believe that. There ain't no way he's actually that positive with this deck. I refuse to believe that. I'm sorry. This is a once in a blue moon combo. Yeah, I queued one game with this deck, immediately had Gam Gam in my mulligan, and just lost the game because of it. Cause I'm not gonna lie, cause like I saw this and I'm like, oh, this is gonna be the deck that I'm gonna play today. Had that game, and then I'm like, I don't want to play Hearthstone anymore. That's my thought process this morning. Everything that I've played has been like that level of complicated or weird. And I've lost every game, and it's like it's mega hipster. No, it's 100% mega hipster, dude. You don't want my honest opinion on that deck. I think it's turbo bad, but it's Language Hacker. Language Hacker can hit legend with a plastic bag, bro. I will give a shout out though for the Zakali Flamemancer inclusion, because apparently this is part of the combo. Doesn't matter, I am playing it. Dude, you're gonna come back into this stream in like an hour or two, and you're gonna complain that you went 0-10, and then you're gonna say that the meta's dog shit. You think that's not gonna happen? You think that's not gonna happen, dude? I know how you are. You're gonna go 0-10 with this deck, you're never gonna play it ever again. I guess I have to play this now. Now that I technically know how the combo works. I don't fucking know, dude. I'm just not in a good mood, chat. I'm not gonna fake it today. I'm not in the greatest of moods. My brain can't play that deck. Maybe that's part of it. Maybe I'm just mad because I'm bad. I'm not even gonna fight back on that today. Just get the combo once, make a YouTube short. Well, this looks like the opener that you want. Nice rank, yeah, I know, right? I've thrown a little bit too hard testing Zakali and trying to bully Imbue Hunters a couple days ago. Bro has period cramps. Don't you dare invalidate my my experience. How dare you? Go after dark mode and throw some shades on. Can I have permission to snipe? Fuck no. Jimmy, I'm not even kidding, dude. If I Q into you, I'm auto-conceding. I'm not dealing with it. You're really gonna snipe me playing a deck like this? No. No. You never have permission to snipe me. You particularly can never snipe me. Make Shaman and Paladin swap Wild God, it actually makes sense. Time to snipe Clark? No, don't snipe me. I'll complain, but then again, I'll complain no matter what happens. Wear the John Wick glasses and cook. If one more person tells me to put on the glasses, I'll put on the glasses. You call mine trash too, that it's even? The difference between you and me, Jimmy, is that I actually know that my deck is trash. I don't think you ever realize how bad your decks really are. That's fine. If you want to play bad decks and be proud about it, that's fine. But the moment that I get told that it's better than it actually is, I don't know about that. Do the roar. Yeah, do the roar. Do the roar. I would snipe you that requires me to get legend and lose 30 in a row. Yeah, I know, right? Why don't you just do what I do and voluntarily throw ranks for content? You guys are so fixated on how small your number is, and I'm focused on how big my number is. That's just the difference between you and me. I like big number. Must say a lot between us, guys. You can compare our deck stacks on HS Guru. No, you literally cannot, dude, because I've spent most of this season voluntarily throwing games. You absolutely cannot compare ranks. It would not benefit you or anyone. At that point, you're comparing a salty turd against another saltier, crustier turd. There's no information to get from either of the turds, other than they are piles of shit. Like, right now, I'm not gonna lie, this feels terrible. But then again, I'm going up against Psycho Rogue. How the fuck do I deal with this without layover? Number, I hardly knew her. This has kind of just been my experience, dude. Like, it's not even the fact that I'm mad at the meta. It's just that I keep having games like this where I'm clearly trying to do something a little bit gimmicky and I'm just getting farmed. Yeah, it's like, what do I even begin to do? I don't have layover. So I have to, like, stall a turn. Can I even stall a turn? I don't even know. I don't want to do the math. Defiant to do the math. I'm not even gonna fucking do the math, bro. It's either enough to survive or it isn't. You can make a way and find a way. We've played worse decks. We have, but I also just don't have it in me today. And again, like, dude, look at my hand. Look at my hand and tell me that this deck is actually good. Like, it's just not. If I top deck layover, I'm gonna feel like shit, though. My hand is below the desk? No, it's not. It's literally on the table. My entire body is on the table, and it's still not worth it to keep myself alive. This guy is not interested. Imagine having Defile. Oh, I would love Defile. How horrible would be 8 mana, 8/8, play the rest of your deck and be chosen randomly be? What? An 8-mana 8/8 play the rest of your deck? There has to be an OTK that you're enabling if you're doing something like that. Oh, hey, I can play the Zakali and then concede. This deck truly is very broken. It's actually sad that if he just waited one turn to play the 8/8s, I meaningfully could have come back here. But because of that, I'm just dead. It is truly very sad. Like, if my hand was an absolute dog, and if he would have just slowed down one turn, we maybe could have done something here, dude. I have no fucking idea. This deck is omega terrible. S tier in terms of deck list, but meta relevancy, yeah, this is definitely a turbo meme. All right, it looks like the race has started. So now I need my live update. Ah, yes, Robin Schwartzman's in first. That's my guy. It won't start like that for long. Or is he just literally the first person? Oh, wait, it hasn't even started yet. God damn it, bro. Oh, it's on hold due to weather? Are you kidding me, bro? Why does this always happen? Now you guys really understand why I'm upset. How long even is the circle race? I mean, it's a lot of laps. It's definitely a lot of laps, man. It takes a while. Where is the OTK Demon Hunter? Dude, I know, right? Instead, we're playing OTK Warlock, which is debatably 100% worse. At least I have layover and I have a way of drawing the location. "78 laps, 2 hours." Yes, it's very much longer than that. Okay, so the 500 is not 500 laps, is it? It's like 300 or something, right? The Indy 500 consists of 200 laps. And the track itself is 2.5 miles per lap. So that's why it's called the Indy 500, is because you go a distance of 500 miles. Okay, well, I had no idea. I should know that, but I'm not gonna claim to know something I don't know. So yeah, 200 laps. And one of my drivers has this is his 3rd year competing, and he's only, I don't want to say survived, but he's only made it past 30 laps because his car like got crashed into or something like that. So it's like, I don't know how frequently you get to do, like, you get to finish the race, but just finishing the race seems to be an achievement by itself. Freshly baked cinnamon roll? I have. I've not made them myself, but my mom used to love cinnamon rolls. Oh boy, okay, he's gonna ramp faster than I am. Good way of staying alive, I guess. We still have this after he plays minions, but I don't think I have to worry about a threat this next upcoming turn. Hopefully I didn't just push the button for no reason. I'm waiting for you at 10k. You should be faster. Yeah, it'd be easier for me to hit 10k than it would be to hit 2k right now. I think he won the game. I mean, if he played an 8-8 turn here, maybe we would be under threat. But maybe we are fine. I don't know, dude. What's the most fun deck right now, and why is it Starship Rogue? Honestly, I still need to figure out what I think is fun. The meta's starting to shape out, and I'm not really a fan of all of the Unga Bunga decks that are just able to win with no threat, with no responses against it. Like, in my opinion, the more decks that have Menagerie that are good, the worse the meta is. It's definitely not bad though. I'm not gonna sit here and say that the meta was like King Plush levels of bad. The meta's fine. But the more Menagerie decks that become good, I'm just gonna vomit in my mouth a little bit. God damn it, dude! Like, fucking hell. Jungle get phased out. Not at my ranks, dude. Not at these ranks. I'm at the ranks where logic doesn't matter anymore. People just play whatever the hell they can get their hands on at this point. Gonna wait one more turn before throwing out the Zerglings. Could do this into this and then push double button. So he's drawing out the deck. I don't think you're gonna have enough rocks in order to prevent... He's just gonna overdraw himself without realizing it. He's got one more web. It would have been better just to do this with one spider. Want to say thank you for having a friendly community. You already have some peeps to play Overwatch with. Why not Marvel Rivals? I'm gonna start doing Marvel Rivals Mondays after this next Monday, not tomorrow. And the only reason why we're not starting it tomorrow is because the people that I'm gonna play with are gonna be hungover after watching the race today. So not this upcoming Monday, but next Monday. We're gonna start playing Marvel Rivals a little bit more regularly. I just play the game so much in my spare time, like I might as well. I think I'm fine if I just play this. Just gonna do this. It's like I don't need to respond with layover here. Do you think all viable decks have been found and crafted already? Not at all. We're seeing a lot of weird decks that are starting to emerge, both at top legend and in diamond through legend. There's a lot of options that people are exploring currently. Okay, mills an asteroid and a weapon. What? I mean, this into this is just gonna kill him. I mean, shit, I could just play Ceaseless at this point. Part Scraper. How does this work if you don't have hand space? Like, I actually don't know the answer to that question. It's probably just better for me to do it this way. Because he mills an extra card doing this. And I draw an extra card doing this. Alright, I don't get to kill him with the combo, but I at least survived. Luckily, we didn't burn the Shallow Jasil. I mean, this guy's memeing if he's still staying in the game. I could just play Zilliax and just win. Wait, what? Brother, there ain't no fucking way. Are you fucking serious, dude? Fucking seriously, man?
He can't keep getting away with it!
Okay, yeah, sure, he just has 1 mana, deal 20. This is a great example of how my Hearthstone games have been today. Where it's like, I thought I was there, and then something like that happens, and it's like, oh, wait. I guess I made the absolute worst turn, because I could have... I don't even know if I could have prevented that, actually, because I could have played Ceaseless into, like, some... Yeah, I could have played Ceaseless into other stuff. I would have had board. God fucking damn it. I didn't play around the 1 mana, deal 20. Like, I could have played around it. That's the sad part. But obviously, you're not going to. Somebody has to lose. Thanks for taking it for the team. I'm not taking it for the team. I don't want to be the person to lose. I want to be the person who wins. I'm not taking it for the team right now. I have to sit here and I have to come up with the reasons why we won or why we lost. I'm not really taking it for the team very well. Imbue Control Priest is amazing right now. Try it, Clark. Ah, yes. Imbue Priest is so good that it'll double my ranks. I guess that's just a little better. Why run spawning pool? I have no idea. I didn't make this deck. If you want my honest opinion, it's probably just a way to like mitigate the early game or the mid game, so that we can have some 1/1s that trade into certain minions, so you don't just have to waste table flips at the wrong time. I mean, even Language Hacker doesn't seem to like the Zerglings. So they're just kind of there. Came late to the party. How well does this deck play? I mean, I'm 0-4. Is he playing Armored Demon Hunter? That's actually hilarious because it doesn't matter what his armor count is in this matchup. Wait a minute, we might have a clip on our hands, guys. We might, honest to God, have a clip incoming here. What's up? You need to go outside? Come here. Down. Come on. Alright, up. There you go. There you go. Ah, not the neck. Not the neck. So there's the fail bat. Kinda have to kill it. But I don't have a way of killing it. Is there a way that I could just ignore it? I can actually kill it, but then I leave him with a bunch of defense crystals. It's technically more damage. He runs cube. He probably does run cube, which means I do need to kill it. God damn it. So I have to do something like this. I can't tap because then this will overdraw me. Oh wait, right, I'm not getting a draw from Yor. I should have tapped. Get Ceaseless to 29. That's not how that works. Gam only works up to 10. You don't use it with Ceaseless. You play Gam, you salad your Sil, you put this back into the deck, and you have a Dorian combo. This deck requires you to have a bunch of mana. Well, this is absolutely terrifying. And yet, this is another combo piece. So I kind of have to do it this way. Oh, never mind. I drew a bad card. kind of have to do it this way. Like, I need to mitigate the board. Spaceship, Demon Hunter back? Absolutely not. But this is like legitimately going to be one of the decks we could do this to. We just can't play layover, so we don't have a clear. We don't have a clean clear. Like, his armor count is literally irrelevant. The only thing that matters is how much attack is in this starship. In fact, that is something I'm gonna have to think about. Oh, great. He's just literally rolling the nuts. I was really hoping for a Zilliax on that other turn. Fractured Power doesn't really matter at this time. So I'm just gonna be mana efficient. Okay, we're almost there. Wait a minute. We need to draw a couple more cards. What's the combo for this deck? Play Gam a whole bunch of times. You have to Gam into Saladrassil, put it back into Saladrassil, shuffle this back into the deck, play Dorian into Soul Searching. It sounds like a lot of mana, but we have Zakali to do it. In fact... Zakali playable now. Ceaseless isn't playable yet. I think we need to draw, and then we could potentially do the combo next turn. The more I trade, the more I give into his ceaseless value. I have to ignore the minion. I'm pretty sure that we have enough mana to do this next turn. Wait, how much mana is this? 8, 11. Yeah, I think this is lethal. I am pretty certain that this is lethal. The big question is, do I have board space for this? Wait a minute. Wait, I have Ceaseless. So I need to trade into Ceaseless, and then I have to do it. Consume, I think, would have been the best draw, but I'm pretty certain that this is lethal. Why does the game choose now to crash? Oh my god, why? Why did the game choose now to crash? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna have to play Bob into freeze now. Yeah, I'm missing time for the... I'm not gonna have time to do the combo now. Thank you, Hearthstone. Like, god damn, bro. Like, come on.
You can't keep getting away with it.
If the combo is exactly 15 mana, I'm gonna be really happy, but I'm pretty sure if I counted right, this was not even 14. Because it's 8, 11, have to play a 1, that's 12. So it's a 12 mana combo. Wait a minute. There's no way you're killing me, bro. There's no way you're killing... Dude, for the love of God, do not tell me he's killing me. You're fucking joking, right? Okay, alright. Alright, I didn't lose. Jesus Christ. Okay, so we gotta make hand space. So we do this. We Dorian. We Gam into Salad Vasil. It deals 6. We put this back into the deck. We play Soul Searching. We get the Gam Gam. We now draw 2 copies of it. And now we could do boom into I win the game. Can you imagine how upset I would have been if I was denied this game? As literally I am going against the deck that will never play around this. He actually could have won with Exodar. That's the sad thing. I could have lost, but he either didn't see the line or didn't have the card. Oh, well, that's the combo in action there, dude. That's the combo in action. God damn it, man. It's just Hearthstone just can't let me have it. Hearthstone just legitimately can never let me have this fucking have it, dude. Like, why? Why did the game crash right there? I literally, I traded my Ysera, and the game crashed. Have I tried Spell Druid? No, I haven't tried Spell Damage Druid because it's just Incendious. I'm not interested in Incendious. If Spell Druid becomes meta relevant, I don't want to touch it. Probably have to keep Table Flip, right? Excuse me. It's already meta relevant. Spell Damage Druid? I don't know about that. Wouldn't it have been made sense to wait until after this draws? Dude, people at this rank really just don't think about their plays. Holy shit. That was a coin turn 130 rat. I'm really sad that I didn't hit the good card. It bypasses armor. Yeah, it takes health, not deals damage. So we have button into button, and then we have like maybe a clear turn. How do we kill DKs? That's the neat part. We don't. This matchup is like completely unwinnable. If it gains above 40, then yeah, I'm pretty sure we can't win. Table flip kind of weak here, but when is table flip gonna be good? Two drivers are already? Wait, okay, so the live update is, okay, so I'm now looking at their live update. So wait, on the first lap, two drivers are already out? I must not have a good link. Oh, it hasn't started yet? Dixon and, McCoglin? So they're just out? They just withdrew? Huh. How did the wiener race go? I don't know who won, but oh, he still is a dude. Just I'm never winning this matchup. His tires gave out since it rained a bit. Yep, there you go, dude. The weather this month has been absolutely fucking terrible. It's actually really sad. The weather this month has been absolutely terrible, and for the racetrack, you don't want the track being wet whatsoever. How does the deck do against Protoss Mage? Probably doesn't do well. Hey guys, look, it's the real Kripparrian. On the non-golden druid. I don't think this is Kripparrian. You made the suits for the weenie race? Rain is nice, but not for racing. Wait, so you're like that involved with the race, dude? Hell yeah. I was part of I did a gig for Rev Indy, actually. I did a music gig. I was one of the performers. What kind of weather, Clark? Rain is not. We've had like tornado weather and stuff around here, man. It's been terrible. Yo, Race coming in with a 34. What's going on, man? Welcome, guys. I'm playing Turbo Meme because I don't know what to play, and I'm not really. I shouldn't say that I'm not having fun, but it's like I don't know if I want to like just go Turbo Meme or if I actually want to like start playing to win, because I'm losing the Menagerie decks and it's giving me an existential nightmare. Dane's Hunter. It's Discover Hunter, right? Ooh, another fractured power? Dude, we are out ramping the druid right now. Another armor starship deck? There ain't no way, dude. Like, they're like, actually ain't no way this is happening. Aviana Druid. If it's Aviana Sky Mother Druid, we literally played that deck yesterday and went like 3 and 7 with it. What's this deck? It's an Oink DK from Language Hacker. He actually Omega cooked with it. Okay, who knows what's happening now? You start tapping. Again, dude, we just keep drawing the combo pieces so freaking quickly. 4-digit Hearthstone, low-key the best Hearthstone? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm just having an off day. I'm just having an off day. Nothing's really making me feel that much better. Starship Rogue, it's gonna be fun. I don't know, man. I don't want to play Starship Rogue. That's the issue. I don't know what I want to play right now. I have a lot of ideas that I could test, but every single idea that I've liked and that I've tested is just lost. So that's kind of my mood at the moment, where it's like, oh, it doesn't really matter what I play, I'm just gonna lose. What are you looking for? There you go. That's the sad part, dude. I don't know. I'm in a position right now where it's easier to shit on decks than it is to come up with an idea. Which is why I'm being Mr. Party Pooper right now. What's the thing about ideas when someone else will post something on HS Guru and then I'll find out about it? Okay, we have button into this, so we get double 8-8. Do I care about pushing button here? I don't think so. I'd rather have the layover out. Okay, there's the Yor. Again, like, I just don't want to push button in case I need it, but it's like my argument behind wanting to push it is that it'll be available when I need it, and then I can, like, get rid of it, and then summon double 8-8 potentially. I don't think it really matters all too much. But I also wonder if I need to get this off the field. I'm just gonna eat it now. Okay, there's Sakali. So if this is 8 mana, and if this is 3 mana, that's 11, and this is 13 with the soul searching. Neat. Plush was found dead in an alley in Cleveland. I am very happy. Yo, what's going on, Flair? I feel bad for Hunter players, man. Like, if you actually love Hunter, your class has just been completely bastardized by early game scams, because that's all they give Hunter. me at this point, dude. I just need to kill cards. Oh shit, wait. I forgot about the Greybow. That's fine. It's still like pseudo clear. Still needs to happen. Big Hunter, Infinite, 0 mana Discover Hunter. I mean, that's the thing though. Like, Discover Hunter is like the only way to really do that, and I'm really happy with the direction that they had with Hunter and the Great Dark Beyond. But everything else is just like, ugh. Okay, so I have to play the Zakali next turn. Now that I've cleared, was there actually a way for me to play the Zakali last turn? Holy Lord. Of course they do this after I push button, dude. Of course they wait until after I push button to do this. However, the funny thing is, if I play Layover, this just summons a bunch of 1/1s, right? And then everything else won't come back. That's actually really freaking funny. And I get my Yor back, right? Yeah, and I got the Yor back. So I can just Eternal Layover and as a Kali. Oh, this is so funny. Wait, this still gets the Death Rattle? Wait, what happens when they resummon Nyanthra? Oh, god damn it. Okay, there we go. Okay, I believe we have combo next turn if we have Soul Searching. Can I talk a little bit about Asteroid Shaman? I'm gonna be honest, dude, I don't like Asteroid Shaman. It is starting to make a resurgence, but I mean, I'll find the list later. Oh wow, really? So the thing that we've learned about this deck is that this deck just bullies any slower deck. Hunter is at its most fun, fair, powerful when it is playing 1 minion each turn and clicking face. I don't know if I like the idea of having to push button every turn being part of Hunter's identity. I would rather Hunter just have, like, Hunter's at its best when it has multiple game plans that it can enact, and it's not just turbo push button or turbo storm board, you know what I mean? Like, when Hunter's at its best when it has multiple different options to choose from. And it just feels like Hunter always has the least amount of options, both in their decks and in their class. It's either go face and make board and cry if your opponent has any healing or any AoE, or it is turbo scam and not do anything else. Yeah, like Festival of Legends Hunter was fire. Like, it was fine. Like, it was one of those things to where it was good. Yeah, it was definitely good, but it was beatable. Okay, so Soul Searching, please, for lethal. Okay, wait, is this actually lethal? No, it's not lethal, because I don't have the mana, so I have to wait one more turn. Have to wait one more turn. Might as well just play cards out of my hand. Doesn't really matter at this point. All right, lethal next turn. Why am I streaming on YouTube, kids? Lamau. Hunter has the worst draw in the game. Typically, it has no removal. It rarely has actual good legendaries to form a game plan. The class is not modernized in comparison to Paladin or Druid or Warlock. Oh my god, yet another random 1 mana Ascena. Why? Why is this happening? No, stop it. You're not gonna suddenly win this game. How does this deck win? As long as I don't die this turn, you will see the win condition in action next turn. I would have done it last turn, but I didn't have the mana. Oh, he's just playing Kill Jaden. Alright, what, do you have 2 more of these guys? What do I think Ungoro expansion should bring back? I believe it should bring back the adapt mechanic. Adapt, very cool. We pretty much already have adapt to a degree. Like the 2-1, the beast that gives a minion a random keyword whenever you summon it, like that's pretty much just adapt. It's just adapt is different buffs. Dredge? I don't know if we're gonna get Dredge back in the next update. So we Ceaseless. We played Dorian, which will be very important here in a second. You play Gam Gam in order to hit Salajasil. And then then with the Salajasil, you want it upgraded because that's what Gam Gam does. You could shuffle this back into the deck. Then I could play Soul Searching. I have 3 cards that'll be added, and there'll be 3 Gam Gams. So now I can do this. And that's how you win. This deck will absolutely bully any deck that is slow and does not have health manipulation. You can't beat Blood Decay with this deck. It's impossible. You can't beat... I mean, you can beat aggro decks. You're just gonna have to play a worse control Warlock. But yeah, dude, it's got win conditions. Have I tried Discover Hunter? I have not tried Discover Hunter. I have heard a lot about Starship Discover Hunter, but I don't know how good it actually is. I have heard of it, though. Okay. I got the leaderboard in front of me. So how are my racers doing? Schwartz is in 4th. Newgarden's at 26, but he started at last, and he's already bringing it back. And Hunter Ray is 4th and last. Sad. But the game, it just started. It's on lap 15 right now, so there's still plenty of time. All right, what can I do against the Warlock Mirror? I feel like one more win with this deck should be good enough. Is this a cosplay? No, this is me. This is Patrick. What did I just watch? Nerf Priest? I hope we get Vicious Fledgling back in New Ungoro. 3 mana, 3/3 2 week today, so make it 4 mana. 7/7 with Elusive? Oh my god, you're crazy, dude. 4 mana, 7/7 with Elusive, and then it gains potential Wind Fury if it sticks on the field. You should design Magic cards. I feel like there's got to be something along those lines in Magic, right? I'm scared the new Ungoro quests are going to be Omega Unfun and Broken as Stormwind. Alright, so here's what you have to remember about quests. Do not think about Stormwind quests. You need to remember Ungoro quests. Galvadon. Sulfuras. What was another? I mean, okay, don't think about Caverns Rogue. Forget Caverns Rogue existed. Forget Time Warp exists. Shit. I'm not really helping my argument here, but like I feel like if they're gonna bring back quests to any capacity, it's going to be along the lines of like early Ungoro, not Stormwind. Stormwind also gave you quest lines, which gave you the minions too. Does Legendary Bat Pass armor? Yes, it takes health. It doesn't take damage. I miss High Legend Clark. Well, you can't please everybody, bro. Like, I mean, I'm playing an interesting deck, and I'm not Language Hacker, so I'm not gonna play this deck at top 1,000. But it's like I don't know, dude. If I'm playing at top ranks, there are people that want me to play memes, and if I'm playing memes, there are people that want me to play at top ranks. Can I just do what I enjoy? Don't they dare bring back Demon Seed type shit? You want to know something, chat? I want that. I know. I broke a lot of your hearts right now, but I have to speak my truth. I would love a new Demon Seed Warlock, and I don't want Demon Seed Warlock because it's powerful or because it was turbo broken. The gameplay of that deck is what I love. I love decks that force you to be a really good player in order to pilot them perfectly. And Demon Seed Warlock, when Stealer of Souls was a card, was not only a issue of balancing board, balancing hand, balancing deck, but it was also balancing health. And sometimes you would get so lost in the sauce of the combo that you would just lose because of it. Now, was it unhealthy and was it toxic for the game? Yes, but that play pattern, that play style of everything you do matters is what I love in a deck. I love a deck that forces me to not be a bad player. Because a bad player can't pilot this deck and win with it. Boar Priest is another great example of this, where if you were a Boar Priest player and you saw another Boar Priest player that was better than you, it felt like you learned so much from just watching them play. Nowadays, Hearthstone decks are so autopilot simple, at least like some of the meta decks are, like Plush Hunter. Autopilot simple, where your decisions don't matter, your card draws do. Like, this is the stone cold truth that no one tells you about these decks that get nerfed like Seed Warlock. Because everyone is focused about whether or not they're healthy for the game. They're not thinking about how difficult it actually is to pop off the combo. Now, did it need to get nerfed? Yes. But I still enjoyed the absolute hell out of it. And this is what I'm talking about, where I'm saying you can enjoy degenerate decks as long as you realize that they are degenerate. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Hopefully we get a fun Murloc tribe quest. They need to print a lot of good Murlocs. The Murlocs are in a really bad spot right now. There's like no support for them. Murloc Asteroid Shaman, one with it, 100% win rate meta breaker. I was just talking about how Murlocs are bad. And now you're going against my wishes, bro. DK never had a quest before? No, they've never had a quest. Demon Hunter has had a quest, but Death Knight has not had a quest. What about Cliff Dive Demon Hunter? It's still fine. We're kind of getting beat up on the board, but we're gonna be back at 11, so I just need to draw some healing here. Corpses have similar niche to quests, though they're not missing out on too much. I mean, I disagree with that. I mean, cards that have corpse requirements are like, you know, that's the whole point of the design. Death Knight getting... Well, imagine if Death Knight gets a quest where it's like, you gain X amount of corpses, and then you get like a super cool card that gives you a reason to spend those corpses. You don't want to look in Discord? You're right, I don't, so I'm not gonna look. Double Brute. Honestly, Double Brute goes kind of hard here. I need my health back. I don't want to push a button until I have Consume or Layover, which would have been great if I drew them. Next turn, I can play Ziliax. Played Imbue Paladin because I had a quest at NA, and my opponent said to this after he lost, "Is this some kind of mental illness that caused you to switch to whatever is the most overpowered and least skill-intensive?" Dude, there is no way that people are this mad at Imbue Paladin, right? Like, are you kidding me? Imbue Paladin has to play 10 Imbue cards before it starts to become good. Are people just really that mad at Ursul Renewing Flames? Is that what's going on? Like, Why is Imbue Paladin the deck that gets the most amount of hate right now? It's just a good deck. It's not even like top tier. See my DK deck that gets to ass? I haven't seen it. I'm mad at what I lose to. Yeah, that's literally what's happening, dude. It was the day one popular deck. It's not, I agree with you, Hicks. It's not even a good deck. It's a fun deck though, and I enjoy the fact that it's playable. Not that strong, it's in a good place. I don't know, dude. I guess what happened is that guy heard a buzzword in a YouTube video or on a tweet or in a fucking, like, I don't know, it's some kind of online post and he's just rolling with it. There's no way that Imbue Paladin is, like, the deck that you're mad at right now. Wait. Whoa, wait a minute, bro. This is a bit risky, actually. I've already committed to it. I've already fucking committed to it. Ah, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. I already committed to it. Please don't mill one of my many combo cards that are still in the deck. I was focusing on maximum mana. And now there's a maximum chance to lose this game. It's bad enough people are complaining about Imbue Priest all over Reddit. You know what? We'll take a look at the Reddit and see what people are complaining about. I need to take the dog out after this, so this will be a good rest period. I really hope I just don't mill the combo, though. Especially because this deck is, like, super slow. Please. Please. People, surely people mean Imbue Priest in Arena because that is a problem. Is it really that big of a problem? Is it really that huge of a problem? Hello, Darko. It's a very big problem, okay. Best deck, not even close. All right, we didn't mill the win condition, which is fantastic. So I just need to throw cards out of hand. Honestly, I don't even want to play the locations. Sitting at a lot of life right now. Micaiah has border collies. Fun fact, my dog is not a border collie. She is an Australian Shepherd Healer Hound mix. So that's why she looks very eerily to a border collie, but I swear she's not. She is not a border collie. They made Drasil cost 8, kind of a nerf. Not really. Not in this deck, at least. Yeah, this deck style Drasil is still perfectly playable. Okay, I actually do need to get rid of the spawning pools. Still have Dorian in the deck. This might have been a mistake getting rid of the Bob the way that I did. I wasn't really counting or thinking about it. Okay, so these come back now. I'm gonna have to just play out cards. Arena is just desperate for a rework. I feel like, I don't know, dude. Maybe the next game mode will be something that people really want. I feel like no matter what, a new game mode comes out and people are just not excited about it. Like, if Hearthstone's gonna come out with a new game mode, it really needs to be a slam dunk, you know what I mean? So this has to go here. Guess I can keep the 8/8 alive. Yeah, like Twist, for example. Like, I'm sorry, but no one's interested in Twist. And nor should they be interested, because Blizzard hasn't given us a reason to be interested in it. Alright. The big issue here is that I have just too much stuff in hand. What, was that actually lethal? Could I have just killed him outright? I don't want to kill him like that. If I'm not killing him with the combo, then what good is it? Twist is a fake format. It kind of is. I mean, does a format exist if no one plays it? It's like specialist format. Does a format exist if you can't play it? I guess that's another part of it. I guess now I just kind of have to go for the lethal here. Consume? Wait. Trade away 4, I'm at 13. 13. Oh my god, I think this is just enough. Bro, perfect lethal. If I had lethal that previous turn, I'm glad that I missed it so I could prove that I am still good at this game. Because I don't know. Was that lethal more difficult? Maybe I'm just coping. I don't know. I guess you don't need the full Unga Bunga combo every time. But I'm so focused on doing Unga Bunga combo because it's more fun. But there you go. Apparently the deck is good. It doesn't need the full combo. Yeah, I don't think I need to play that deck anymore. Pretty fun though. I'll admit. Language Hacker definitely cooked with it. Thread, Stranded, Spaceman, Poison Breath. That sounds like too many things. The way that you make the Poison Breath Threads combo work is just with hero power. You don't need Stranded Spaceman. But yeah, I need to take the dog outside real quick. She immediately got up. So I guess let's watch Language Hacker himself try this deck. Oh, he's already playing something else. Wow, what a super pro chair as he has his mouse over the minion. Gone fishing with Nat Pagel? Dude, that sounds like I'm being whacked. Hey, yo, you know, you don't gotta worry about Tony no more. He's gone fishing with Nat Pagel. Won't ever have to worry about him and his boys ever again. Almost the perfect rank, 69, 69. Am I really? I think if I win another game, I'm not gonna be able to hit. I'm not gonna be able to hit it, right? Imbue Rogue into Maestra? That sounds like too many steps. Also, oh my lord, wait a minute. I am like actually super close to it. If I relog, that has to give me 69, 69. Like, it just has to. If it doesn't, then the game is unbalanced. Numerically, no, it's the same. It's the same one. A banger from a beloved track in a video game. Capsize. Yeah, I could safely say I've never seen this before. I do find it funny that their album title, or their album art, is a jawbreaker. The jawbreaker perfectly split in half. Man, why do jawbreakers look that way? How long does it take to make a jawbreaker? Oh man, I'm at the Gyminator ranks right now, bro. What is Jim cooking? If we're looking for some Fudstone, this is the guy to look into. Excuse me? Okay, let's go next, I guess. Nothing like seeing a bunch of Ouroboroses as a rogue. Bro went up against a warrior nonetheless. Wait, this is actually a whole fucking... Wait a minute. Am I really about to watch this? I mean, I love Jawbreakers, dude. I'll admit, I watched Ed, Edd n Eddy. We'll watch this and then we'll see how Jawbreakers are made. I don't give a fuck today. Alright, I'm assuming that you keep Dig, you keep the water. Do you just keep the Vona because it's the win condition, or do you just toss it? Okay, so you keep Vona. If this is Menagerie DK, though, you just probably get eaten. Well, GG. You do also just have tempo plays. You can just coin Buccaneer. You know, just coin Buccaneer, keep yourself alive. Remember, guys, the B stands for Bitcoin.
It's time to stand up. It's time to
Easy trades. This sounds like a Street Fighter theme. Alright, hold on. Yeah, just play location, then you have location, weapon. How do you take damage in this matchup? I mean, you don't. So you're just winning with tempo, I guess. Oasis Ally would be the worst secret here, right? Actually played a minion, so he gets to draw a actually played a weapon, so he gets to draw a minion and a spell. Never lucky, bro. Never lucky indeed. Truly, this man is never lucky. Oh my god, I'm giving him the curse spectate. I'm giving him my RNG. Wow. Disgusting. I hate to say it, but Mug has kind of proven the point here. This is not a good deck, and Mug just came down and won the game. So we did not pass the Mug test. We have definitely failed the Mug test. Buccaneer to lifesteal isn't gonna be enough, right? Even if you double trade into this. He's 1 damage off with hero power. And then Eddie banger cartoon. Dude, Ed and Eddie was like peak cartoons back in the day, dude. And it was just because of the creativity that came with it. Very sad for Jiminator. Like, Ed and Eddie was such a great cartoon, and it's the reason why I don't like a lot of cartoons nowadays, because it just feels like there isn't, and there's not a deeper meaning to it. You don't gain more watching more of it. Like, I feel like the only show that really has done a good job at like maintaining a solid amount of depth is like Teen Titans Go, and maybe like Amazing World of like Gumball or something. Now, granted, I haven't sit down and like watched those cartoons a lot, but there's been a lot of shows that like when my little sister was like a baby, and every now and again they would just like throw a show on for her. Every now and again, I would try to be like, "Yo, what is this? Is this actually good for her to be watching?" Like, I want, you know, creativity to be the front runner of my cartoon. I don't want, you know, just a cartoon being made, you know. And it's like, yeah, just think about the cartoons of the past, dude. You have Ed and Eddie, Dexter's Laboratory, Samurai Jack, Johnny Bravo. You have Ren and Stemkey if you're into that kind of shit. Invader Zim to a degree. It's like you have these shows that were just absolutely, you know, peak creativity. Yeah, Cow and Chicken, another great one. What's like another like great? I mean, hell, SpongeBob when it came out in the 90s. I would argue that modern SpongeBob has been kind of ruined a little bit, but it's still SpongeBob, so people can find a way to get through it. Are you saying that Paw Patrol isn't highly intellectual content? I think Paw Patrol is fine for what it is, and that's always the big thing at the end. At the end of the day, it's a cartoon. There's only going to be so much depth in a cartoon. But the thing that I notice is a lack in, like, I just find that there's less people that are caring about the final product nowadays. They just want the final product so that way they can make money off of it. I feel like the creativity and the vision isn't there half of the time with a lot of things that we see nowadays. And now that we have, like, AI, and, like, this new Google product that just came out, it's like finding real content is going to be difficult now. It just is. Like in the 90s and in the early 2000s, it was all about who could create like the weirdest vision. Almost. Like I don't know how else to put it. It was about literally creating something that people had never seen before. And Courage the Cowardly Dog is such another great example. Oh my fucking god. Powerpuff Girls, another great example. Like, goddamn, man, like, it was just about standing out from the crowd. That's what the vision was for a lot of these shows back in the day. And I just feel like it's not about standing out of the crowd. It's just about filling a role for a network, you know? It's like, oh yes, we know at this hour that the kids with their moms watch it this time, so we're gonna play them whatever people watch nowadays. Like, I don't know, man. I just see a drastic decline in quality overall. Camp Lazlo? I don't know if I put Camp Lazlo up there in terms of like really good show, but it was a show that fulfilled a purpose. And that's always fine at the end of the day too. Regular Show, okay, yeah, Regular Show is another great example. That came a little bit later though. I think I was in high school when that came out. Or like Adventure Time, that's another good one that came out during that era of cartoons. But that was like the beginning of like when things really started to go downhill, in my opinion. Paw Patrol, best anime of all time. I thought it was Cory in the House. But yeah, I don't know, dude. It's like, when you compare... Like, I guess like another good example is when you compare new Scooby-Doo to like old Scooby-Doo. Like, it just kind of feels like something is missing a little bit. King of the Hill, best anime? Dude, they're bringing back King of the Hill. If you guys didn't know. King of the Hill, like, actually coming back. Amazing Reno or Guff? It's probably always Guff. Billy and Mandy. Okay, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Billy and Mandy was like my show back in the day. Holy shit, I loved Billy and Mandy. I feel like you can't get away with a show like The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy anymore. I don't know. Maybe the kids can't handle it, but I loved that type of shit when I was younger. King of the Hill never went away, I just needed more exposure. Dude, King of the Hill is one of those shows where the older you get, the more relatable it becomes. Because when I was younger, I would relate to Bobby, obviously. And I would always see, like, Hank Hill as, like, kind of like my dad. Like, cause Hank Hill and my dad are, like, very, very similar. Where it was about doing things right the first time. Peggy, that boy ain't right. That boy ain't right. But it's just like, and nowadays, whenever I watch King of the Hill, like, I completely understand Hank's perspective in, like, almost every single circumstance he's in. like, I dare you guys to watch the episode, where, oh god, I think he has to, like, I forget the reason why he has to do this, but he has to go to, like, a yoga or, like, a masseuse or something, and he has such a, you know, weird opinion about massage therapists that he is obviously... He's thinking of all the things that could happen instead of the things that are happening. But it's like, that episode right there is... Oh my god, you relate to Hank in so many ways. An F in English? Bobby, you speak English. Nah, dude, don't forget this classic. This is an actual quote from King of the Hill. Bobby, you need to dab. Dang it, Bobby, you need to dab. It's an actual line in the show because I think I think there was like a spill on the carpet or something, and Bobby was like scrubbing it, and he was like, "No, Bobby, you need to dab." That one aged very nicely. Like, Tom and Jerry as a kid, Tom and Jerry as an adult. Okay, so I don't know what it is, but I've been getting YouTube shorts for Tom and Jerry recently, and I can't help it. Old Tom and Jerry. Oh my god, it's literally the perfect cartoon. How do you take the simple concept of a cat chasing a mouse and then you just turn it into something perfect? Like that, it just, sometimes less is more, and the idea of a cat and mouse chasing each other is perfect. But how do they chase each other? In what manners do they chase each other? Are they gonna, you know, use a fucking hammer out of nowhere and just smash people? Are they gonna, you know, suddenly grab a bowling ball and then they're gonna throw it at the dog and then the dog goes up in the air and then falls down as 10 bowling pins? Like, that's the kind of creativity that I'm talking about, dude. Where it's just so satisfying to see stuff like that. But you gotta have, you know, the creativity, you know, to go a little bit beyond, oh yeah, it's a cat chasing a mouse. It's like, no, dude, this mouse fucks him up. This cat honestly should be signing up for therapy classes after this. Are you gonna give more respect to Jiminator's deck than mine? I mean, at the moment, I'm saying the idea is cool, but it's not winning games. We saw the end of one game where he got a W. And the only reason why I care about this deck is because I wanted to make a video about it. This is a pretty interesting concept for YouTube, for sure. Could make a video on mine. I don't want to make a video on it, though. The deck doesn't interest me. Lumia on the field. I mean, I don't know, dude. This doesn't look very winnable. I'm probably gonna give this one more look, one more game. And if it doesn't do something particularly interesting, I might just have to give up on playing this. Keep in mind that, wait, doggo, what? 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 Come here. Come here. What is it? Figure it out. Oh, you got the zoomies, don't you? You have the zoomies?
What the dog doing?
Figure it out. Figure it out. What are you doing? Oh, is this what you want? It was under the chair. Is that why you want this?
What the dog doing?
No, you don't want that? You just had the zoom. Where'd they go? What? And now she's just looking at me like I'm the idiot. Well, welcome to owning a dog, dude. 1 second, it's everything. The next second, it's like, nah, I'm just chilling. Are you just chilling? Are you chilling? Huh? What?
What the dog doing?
I have no idea what the dog is doing, unfortunately. It gave her the zoomie. I don't know about that. Holy shit, wait, I turned my head and he cleared. What the fuck? Is my literal spectating, like my vision looking at the game, is that what's causing bad luck? Is it worth having a dog? I mean, it depends on what kind of person you are. A dog takes more attention than a cat, you know? And it's like, if you want the animal to essentially just kind of just go around on autopilot, and then like whenever it wants to come up to you and you interact with it, get a cat. But it's like, if you're someone that wants to interact more with the animal, where it's like you look at it, hey dog, come here, come here. What are you doing? what are you doing? What are you doing? You're just putting your head into the plate. What was? If that's what you want, get a dog. Okay? If you want unpredictability and the stupid things that your animal is going to do, then definitely get a dog. Cats are a lot more, I would argue, consistent. It just depends on what kind of cat you have. If you have a cat that's gonna knock shit off the table, if you're gonna have a cat that chews cords, or if you're gonna have a cat that actually is just, you know, chilling and just kind of just does, you know, his own thing, just lays down and stuff. You get a lazy cat. I've seen all manners of cats. But the thing about dogs is that dogs really are they are the result of however you train them. Like, if you train them a lot and you train them well, they'll learn commands, they'll do what you want, and then they won't be a problem. And if they have certain quirks, like this one likes to get in the trash, you just get rid of it and you make sure that they can never get into the trash, because there are some things dogs just don't fix about themselves. And sadly, this one can never resist the temptation to go inside bags and to look inside the trash and get whatever she thinks is delicious smelling. What? 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 What you growling at? Based on your personal description, I'd like you to play a goofy meme combo deck. Well, you just missed it. We played Pig DK. Or Pig TK Warlock. And oh boy, did it work. Pets are living creatures. They require compromises from you. Exactly. And it's like, you wanna know the whole reason why I got a dog? It's because I eventually want to have a kid, but I have a bunch of emotional problems at the moment. So getting a dog and practicing so that way I don't ruin yet another human, and we have another bad person in this world, yeah. Seems like a good idea. So I'm gonna Like, it sounds bad when you put it that way, or it's like, I got the dog so that way I can learn how to be patient with the son, because now I'm gonna, like, raise the son as a dog. No, I'm not gonna do that. All right, one more game. He almost did the thing, and he was about to come back. But yeah, it just depends on what you want from the animal. You gotta ask yourself that question. What do you want out of an animal? Because then you gotta make sure that you don't get, like, the wrong, like, breed. If you want a dog that's gonna, like, chill and isn't going to be, like, a hyper mess, then you probably shouldn't get a shepherd. You know? Like, God forbid you get a dog that needs to run outside, otherwise it will go crazy in the house. If you want a house dog, then you're gonna have to look into that. When a cat person tells you something about their cats, it's done something bad. When a dog person tells you something about their dogs, it's done something stupid. And when a hamster tells something about their hamster, it has died. Okay, so I disagree with the first statement because my brother has a cat named Nimbus who is like the best cat ever. He loves staring at dripping water. That's his hobby. His cat loves looking and listening to water dripping. Amazing. He's a very affectionate cat, and every single chance that he gets, he's literally like in my brother's arms. It is by far, like, it is literally the textbook perfect kitty. I don't know. There's just no other way to put it. It's a perfect cat. The old debate, big dog or small dog. Well, that's another thing though, man. Like, wait, was it Greyhounds? No, Great Danes. Great Danes are big dogs, but dude, they act like small dogs. Oh my god, can you imagine how great this would have been if Vona got pulled out? Psychopath cat. And that's another thing. Do you get the cat that's gonna kill you in your sleep if you let it? I've never met an autistic cat. Legitimate question. Does autism affect dogs and cats? I didn't realize that dogs could be autistic. That's just a funny sentence out loud. I once had a cat who tried to lick the water shadow of a running faucet. See, and it's like that comment from earlier where it's like they only share when the cat does something bad. It's like, what do you mean? Well, every single cat video that's ever existed. There's a bunch of goofy cat videos for sure. Oh, we got Guff again. Animals are so awesome. Just remember that they're a 10 to 20 year financial investment. Never get husky. Well, there's nothing wrong with getting a husky. You just got to make sure you give the husky an environment. Like, huskies literally will bite at themselves if you don't give them something to focus on. You don't just get a dog because it's pretty looking. And honestly, you should really only have huskies in like lower temperature areas and in places with snow, if at all possible. We're not just jamming the guff. I mean, I guess we gotta take damage. All right, if he wins this game, I'll play Rogue. But he's gotta win. And so far, I think we've watched 2 full games, and it has not looked good. Growing up in Texas, seeing people with huskies makes me sad. Yeah, it's just you gotta give what's best for the animal, and if you're not doing that, that's a problem. What is the Guff attack line? Well, that's not the Guff attack line. It's you gotta deal damage to yourself for the Vona, and now he doesn't even have the weapon, so how is he gonna deal damage to himself? Okay, never mind. Hold on. He's got weapon back. Huskies should be in cold climates. Like, leave them outside in the blizzard. It shows them that you care. All right, let's ask Google. Should huskies live in hot climates? While huskies are known for their ability to adapt to various climates, including hot weather, it's crucial to take precautions to ensure their safety and well-being, according to Husky Haven of Florida and WAG with an exclamation mark. Huskies are naturally bred for colder climates and have a double coat for insulation, but they can overheat in excessively hot and humid conditions. Huskies are prone to heat stroke and dehydration at temperatures of 86 or above. Okay, so yeah, there you go. If you're living in an environment that's constantly over 85 degrees, probably don't get a husky. Good to know what that exact threshold is. I didn't know how bad it was. Get an American Staffy Pitbull. Wait, Staffy Pitbull? Aw. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Pit bulls really are adorable. Like, when a pit bull looks at you like this, absolutely adorable. But as soon as they open their mouth and they're looking like a little bit threatening, it's like, dude, like look at this thing. It's fucking roided out, dude. This dog lifts more than I do, and he even has the chain to prove it, dude. Like, these dogs are just like terrifying. Oh wait, is one of them a bull terrier? Regardless, they're fucking roided out dogs, man. They are the sweetest. I'm not gonna lie, dude. One of the sweetest dogs that I have ever seen was a pit bull, and it was a little pit bull pup, and unfortunately, this pit bull had only 3 legs. But oh my god, it had the most amount of energy. I literally wanted to take this dog as my own. And I don't usually feel this way when it comes to animals. But the dog had so much energy. She played perfectly with Xena. And Xena, you know, used that moment to finally be like, yes, I am big dog. I can finally tell smaller dog what to do. Yeah, what a cute child eater, I know, right? Okay, wait a minute. He's doing the thing, guys. He's finally gonna start doing the thing. I love pit bulls. I heard they're super loving. They are very, very loving animals, but you gotta train them well. Make a video, me 1v1ing Geminator. How about, if you want that video, you could sign up for the Patreon. Wait, he didn't make it a 5-5? Oh, wait, he wants to... Oh, wait a minute, buddy. Okay, okay. Let him cook. I said I would play if he would win this game. Now, granted, this looks like it's the only winnable matchup because the last game we came into where he won, he was also going up against a warrior.
HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
I don't know, dude. I think the warrior might be fucked here, dude. Sitting on another weapon. Red-nosed pit. Sweetest dog. Aw. Wait, dude. This is the dog from that one movie with Tom Hanks. It's the same one, right? Oh god. Was it Turner and Hooch? Yeah, Turner and Hooch. Wait, it's actually not the same dog. It's very similar, though. It looks very similar. Hooch is way bigger. I mean, it's not about the size. It's about whether or not it's the same breed. Which I don't think it is. It looks slightly different. Yeah, more of a pressed face. It actually might be like a Rottweiler or something. I don't know. All right, we're not out of the woods yet. Oh wait, no, he is out of the woods. Never mind. Apparently he does make it. Do I sense BM? I'm sensing BM. Dude. Jim, why are you doing? Jim. Deeper to the dumpster we go, I guess. All right, I mean, hold on, I gotta ask for the list. My list is probably different.
How does he do it? Warlock HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Okay, I'm giving this 5 chances. No more, no less. I've already played this archetype a little bit. I will obliterate my MMR. My MMR is already obliterated. The difference between 6K and 12K is literally nothing. MMR is just a number, just like your income. Oh, so he's running Barbed Thorn now. It's actually just harder on the deck. Yeah, this deck is a little bit different. Last time that I saw, he was originally running Fine Print, and I also took out Fine Print, but I don't remember. I really dislike that weapon. I mean, I do too, but it's a poisonous weapon that you can use in order to kill a big minion and deal the damage to yourself. Like, I mean, it's not... It serves a purpose. I don't like the idea of only having one Scoundrel. Especially if Scoundrel is like actually necessary. I wonder if it is or not. No Shadow Steps. I feel like you could benefit from a Shadow Step. Alright, gotta put back on the glasses. It's the only way that we can get a win. When am I gonna make a deck video after the nerfs? I've been waiting for things to settle, and I'm probably gonna do it on like Monday or Tuesday. Like, Zeddy always comes out with a video in like 3 days after the meta comes out, and I always feel like that's way too soon to make a video like that. Like, you can make a video talking about like early deck success, but if you're gonna be like, here are the 5 best decks from the mini set changes, like you need more than 3 days. Okay, we're up against a Death Knight. Scoundrel actually has a pretty high kept rate. Doesn't feel right to keep it though. If this is Menagerie DK, I'm gonna get slapped for having the Bona in hand. So I think I'm just gonna try and keep good cards that keep me alive just in case this is Menagerie. You do longer videos? I mean, the reason why the videos are longer is because I talk about 25 decks most of the time. Like, I really do my research. I really look into the options that are possible, and I try to give people as many avenues to enjoy the game as they can. Because what's worse, imagine opening a video like that, and then you know every single deck. Like, that's the worst thing ever, in my opinion. When you click a video and you feel like you didn't really gain anything from it. Wow, this is an awful start. At least this is a slow deck. Us 4 DKs, I've seen were Menagerie. Yeah, that sounds about right. I just gotta coin the Zavis. Dr. Zavis, Dr. Zavis. I also could just play the Bellhop. It feels fine. And then I could save the coins for something a bit more impressive. I guess we just play Tempo King. We don't need every single copy card to work for the Vona. Some people just click the video. Yeah, and that's another issue with decks like that, with videos like that. I like the idea of actually explaining what the deck can do, so that way you don't just copy the deck and now you're clueless. That kind of happened with me and the pig deck. Like, I net decked the language hacker pig combo. I queued it up on ladder, had no idea what I was doing, and then proceeded to... I drew very badly in those games, all things considered. But I had no idea what I was doing, and then suddenly I saw the combo in action, and then I just put it together. It's like, oh, that's what we're trying to do. Okay, so we just have to stall for that. It's really useful to see someone else better play a deck, so that way you yourself can learn as well. Wait. Okay, no, that doesn't work the way you think it does. Dang, that doesn't work the way you think it does. Dang it, dude. I mean, I need to pick this anyway because I want to slam it onto the field. But that's sad. That's pretty sad, dude. No, it doesn't count because this is a battle cry that summons a minion. You're gonna get the Vona back. You're not gonna get a second Ouroboros. You know? All right. Place another 4-attack minion on the board and I can play Vona. Ouroboros can stack. I mean, that's why we have the copy cards, because it definitely can't stack, but this is not the way that you get it to stack. I wonder if there's ever a consideration to playing Vona and then like shadow stepping it or something. All right, how's the race going? Oh, dude, Newgarden's in top 10 now. Oh, he's coming back. He's going for that 3rd title. Oh, he played Frostmourne? Huh. Dude, I'm just killing him with tempo at the moment. Just put him at 10. I kind of wish I played this first. I think I'm just gonna do it. I'm even thinking about just playing the water cannon because I can. Nah, I should just play the raiding party. Okay, we're fine. It's just awkward because he's at 9 health and I thought this was gonna be like a blood DK or something. And it's some kind of weird rainbow deck, I guess. Hilarious Razzle DK versus Imbue Paladin. They never see the 8 hands coming. I feel like 8 hands is omega bad. But if it's working for you, I'm not gonna tell you to stop. If you're finding matchups where it's working, then by all means keep milking the meta. Okay, so he is just playing... Yeah, he's just playing control. For some reason, he has Frostmourne. Again, don't know the reason why. But I can finally play Vona. That was bad. Okay, well, that was a bad trade on my end. Because I could have traded to this and made it more likely. All right, there we go. Ouroboros me, dude. I've got 3 copy cards in my hand at the moment. Let him cook. The sad thing about this is that the Death Knight is also gonna get the Ouroboros. Wait a minute. Is this bad? Is he going to out Ouroboros me on my first game of playing this on stream today? Guess where it's gonna land? The worst land would honestly be the Ziliax. Well, guess which one it hit. So he's not gonna take the Ouroboros. Let's go. I guess this kind of worked out a little bit better for him. Wait. Guys, do you see the clear? He's actually a genius. So smart, dude. Oh, he's actually giga smart. Eight mana deal 4. I mean, in that moment, the 8 mana deal 4 was exactly what I needed. 8-3, 8-3 to legend. I'm sorry, 18-3 to legend from D5 with Imbue Priest. Is it aggressive or is it control? Because I'm willing to bet it's an aggro deck. All right, dude. I think we're gonna start overtaking the board here. Gotta make sure I don't get sucked too hard. And I do kind of want one of these to die. So letting him have a 4-2 is perfectly fine. Playing triple Frost Rune DK? Triple Frost DK is back? Never thought I would see Clark playing and enjoying this deck. I mean, I can't win with this deck, and that's why I haven't been enjoying it. But now you're telling me I get to finally do the thing? I've played like 7 games with this deck and never have gotten this far. Wait. It doesn't get a copy of this with the Death Rattle, right? Wait, I just win. Okay. Okay. If he would have brought back the Ziliaxes, that maybe would have been kind of good. But he didn't. The buff on the Ursoc lost him the game. Because it had extra health, right? I don't know what happened, but he lost because of it. I love 6K legend play, so fun to watch. Dude, you would find smarter people in the gold ranks than you would at this MMR right now. Because at this MMR, you have memers that are just trying to just have fun. So their decks aren't gonna be good, but the player themselves, they are fine. You have that. But then you also have people that are definitely at 6K because they can't get above 6K. You know what I mean? And those are the ones you gotta look out for. Okay, in this matchup, I feel like tempo is all that matters. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm probably gonna get cooked against a rogue. Are you saying that my Dark Gift Volcross deck is a meme? Yes. I am sorry. I tried to make it work too. It's okay. That's why I'm here too. I tried playing a Dark Gift DK while King Plush was still a thing, and oh boy, was that a mistake. Damn, no extra coins. I wonder if I just have to do this into this. What's our guess? Psycho Rogue or Pirate Rogue? It's definitely Starship Rogue, because he played the Starship card. What do I think of Dark Gifts overall? They're fun, but I don't think they're that good still. I mean, Dark Gifts are definitely interesting. I think Dark Gift Warlock is bait. Dark Gifts are still really good in Rogue. Okay, so now I have coin, Scoundrel into Buccaneer. Dark Gifts are definitely better than Draenei, though. I do agree with that. $6K is where I belong, memeing and doing random stuff. You can literally find anyone at these ranks. You can find good players, you can find memers, you can find trash players that have no idea how to play the good deck that they net decked. There's everyone at this rank. Draenei have no place in Hearthstone. What even is their point? Hunter. Draenei have purpose in Hunter. Don't forget, Discover Hunter exists because of the Draenei cards. But that's pretty much it. Is it worth it to shard Saladrassil, or is it better to not disenchant it? It pretty much depends. It depends on what you want to play. Saladrassil is still good in Rogue. But if you're not going to be playing Rogue, then you probably shouldn't be playing it. They didn't give Dark Gifts the same power level of Imbue. I mean, Imbue is hard to match the power level of, because it's a button that's on your hero every single turn. And you have ways of making the button even better. Dark Gifts are just good in the moment, and if you don't have the orange... It's like Discover, you know? Like, you can't sit here and be... Like, sitting here and being mad at Imbues being better than Dark Gift is kind of being the same as why are direct damage spells better than Discover? You know, like, Imbue serves a purpose, and Dark Gifts also serve a purpose, but they serve different purposes at different times. During different games, they are able to be used to help you get an edge. So yeah. I think that's just how I would put it. As long as they serve a purpose, that's what matters. Also, this is Giga Smart. Oh my lord. If he's got Tez, I'm gonna hate this. I mean, I guess I'm just going face. This guy probably thinks I'm playing Pirate Rogue at the moment. And then next turn, I can swing weapon. Oh, wait, I actually can't go Scoundrel. Never mind. Okay, so it's gonna be button into push damage into maybe just play 6-5. Fucking health drink! Wow, what a removal. Takes away most of my gas, not all of it, but most of it. Okay. I guess we're just doing it this way, huh? I want a year without any new Discover cards to see how it would be. I mean, it'd be boring. It essentially would be Arena. Curve would be the most important thing, and mulligans would be more important than decisions. Like, the one thing I feel like a lot of people need to realize about Discover is that Discover is high risk, high reward mentality. You know, you get the card that you needed in the circumstance where you needed it, or you don't. And when it does happen, yeah, you're gonna be a little upset. But I feel like that's normal. Just feel like I have to push maximum tempo here, dude. Next turn I can do this into destroy minion, attack for another 5. We're essentially just playing worse Pirate Rogue right now. I miss MCT, only me? Yes, Satan, it's only you. I don't miss the metagame that MCT creates. Sometimes the card being active is still not what you want. Okay, yo, one of my guys is first. Hunter Ray sitting at first place right now, bro. At lap 92, about halfway through the race. Isn't your opponent playing a far worse Pirate Rogue too? No, he's playing a completely different deck entirely. My deck actually has like the location and all this other nonsense. What the fuck is this? What is this guy doing? There's no way to get a random lethal here. Alright, good cleanup. Maestro into a hero card might be the win condition here. Protoss Priest is officially the sauce again. The game has healed. Is Protoss Priest actually that good? Wait, no. Stop. Hit your own minions. Stop hitting mine. Okay. I have exactly 19 on the field right now. He needs to play a spell. Okay. I could still win if this doesn't hit this. Wow, sometimes lucky. He doesn't realize what was in my deck. He doesn't need to know. Your deck's real strategy isn't relevant because tempo is too powerful. I mean, in this particular matchup, yeah, I have to out-tempo my opponent. Like, that's the whole point, is that you can use these options to play tempo, or against slower decks, you can play Vona and outvalue with 8-8s. But it doesn't mean that I can suddenly go to that game plan with Vona against a deck that's just gonna outrace me. Like, this is what I like with decks, is when you have multiple ways to success. It's not just, I need to combo every single game, otherwise my deck is garbage type deal. Coin, please? Ooh, let's go. Might as well get rid of that. I deal damage to myself. Just makes sense. Probably have to wait before swinging. Top deck Scoundrel would be really good.
Here we go.
Kind of need to have something on the field for next turn. I could hide behind taunts, but if I do that, he just clears extremely easily. His hand's not it, to be honest. Okay, there's the Vona. So I need to take 3 more damage. I think I should play the taunts. So that way I can like hide behind something in case dealing the damage isn't enough.
Here we go.
Alright, come on. I just hope he doesn't play too big of a minion here. What is the Maestro combo? It's not a Maestro combo, it's a Party Planner Vona combo. It's, you essentially are playing this to get 8/8s and you hit them on the copy minions, so that way you can make multiple 8/8s. Okay, this is a little concerning.
Here we go.
I mean, I have to do it.
This part
I wish we could put some healing in this deck, but I don't know if the healing really makes sense to put in here. I guess the employee of the month is supposed to be enough healing. Especially if you can get 5/5 value. Vona does have taunt though, he has to get through it. But play a spell. Then he can kill the 8/8, no problem.
Let's give us some extra time.
He didn't play a spell? Wait a minute. He's not killing the Ouroboros. So now I can just get healing from it. Alright, I mean, thanks for the healing, I guess. Dude, all you had to do was just play a spell to kill the Ouroboros. Are you trying to deny me value? Is that what's going on here? Alright, so we have a 50-50 chance of popping off with the Ouroboros next turn. Imbue Paladin can go heavy control route or tempo line. That's why I love the deck. I love mid-range Paladin. Mid-range Paladin was like the first deck that I tried to take onto ladder and do well. It was like the very first time that I ever hit rank 15 back in the day. And that was... Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Give me back my minions, please.
Here we go.
Damn. I was gonna pop off with Vona. I don't think I'm under immediate. Oh, good lord. All right, well. I get my board back here. All right. Hearthstone, come on. We're literally missing the most entertaining, interesting parts of this game now. Is that a normal thing? No. No, it's not. So why does it keep happening to me? I'm literally playing my cards, they're working as intended, and then my game just crashes for some reason. Is it because Ouroboros came back and the game isn't used to these kind of weird interactions? Is that what's going on? I lose? Did I win or lose? Did my rank go up or go down? I don't know. What the hell, man? I probably lost to the Renewing Flame somehow. Dude, what the actual shit? Quality pyro plus no board, probably. I think I might have to take back my comment about Ursul Renewing Flames being bad, but I don't know, dude. I look at it and I'm just like, there's no way this is good, and then it turns out it just is. I don't like it still.
Fire does more than burn. Watch your back.
All right, pretty decent curve here. Druid is still tier 1. I mean, yeah, dude, it really didn't get nerfed that badly. It just got nudged. Which is what nerfs most of the time should be.
Now is the time to act.
Eight Divine Shield copy from your deck. No, it's too inconsistent. It's just too inconsistent, unfortunately.
My petal and sword. Here we go.
What sucks is my deck tracker now says that I'm 2-0 instead of 2-1. Goldbeard? What, in this deck? I don't think we care about Goldbeard. Goldbeard is kind of just unnecessary. Deck tracker just compensating for Blizzard spaghetti code, I guess. Compensating for my bad win rate. At least I've got double 5/5 with Rush next turn. What if it's supposed to be better than Water Cannon? He didn't have it. I'm never supposed to play around 4/4. He's gonna have board and there's nothing I can do to stop it. I can't get a dubious with it. Versus now I can actually do the only good tempo deck, the only good tempo play that my deck can produce.
My God, how does he do it? Warlock HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player.
What does Ursel do with Crafter's Aura? It would just cast the aura. Is Crafter's Aura for 3 turns or for 2 turns? You could technically cast an aura with Ursel. I've seen some people talk about Crusader's Aura with Ursel, and I'm like, there's no way we're having this conversation, right? It would just, I guess it stacks the auras, doesn't it?
Pitiful loot.
Okay, there's Vona. I've not taken enough damage. God damn it.
Now this is treasure.
Have I tried Psycho Rogue yet? I've already made a video talking about Psycho Rogue, so yeah. Need to deal 6 to myself still. Psycho Rogue is so lame. No, it's not. It's a good deck. I like it. It's a Hearthstone player's Hearthstone deck. Do we believe? Damn it! That's really unfortunate, man. I wanted the minion to stick around, which is why I didn't do it the other way, because if it would have actually hit, the 5/5 would have just killed it off. They're gonna up the Phoenix because of that deck. I mean, I feel like Phoenix is the card that isn't the problem, it's the spider. Actually killed it. Alright, there might be a chance to come back here. The taunt is very meaningful. Now granted, if he does just have Salad Sil, we're gonna lose either way. Astral Phaser would be really good here too. Okay. 8/8 is dead. And it literally hits the minion I can't play! Ah! Oh, I forgot to hit the button. Shit, that actually is a big deal. Alright, I've still got this. I need the healing that comes from it. Extra 5/5 would have been really good here, though. Oh, man.
Too many cards.
I just threw the game, didn't I? Yup. I was being greedy with the copy cards. I wanted bigger board. I didn't want better play. I'll give this one more try. I don't think my opponent's there. Oh, never mind. What the hell? What are we doing here? Scarab keychain. Oh, is this a View Shaman? Dealing damage to myself might be a little bit difficult. But he only will play like one thread at a time. I think we just beat him with tempo.
Here we go.
Damn, never lackey. So now we've dealt 8 to ourselves. Do I ever have to worry about Ouroboros getting hexed? I want to say the answer is no. Nice. I might have just won the game. Oh, what? He's still dead, but okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I said that I'd play 5 games with this deck. And I kind of only got like 1 game that was like actually content worthy. I don't know if I'll be able to make a video on this deck yet. I try playing some Mill Warlock and absolutely fail playing this deck. I could play some Starship Warlock as well. Apparently it's like really good. No, I went 3-2. We had 1 game where we got disconnected. Imbue Priest. How did I move up my rank from the bottom left? It's just an outline. Like this entire overlay. Like, hold on. If I just get rid of the Hearthstone screen, I could show you. So it's like, notice how the rank is just by itself. It's just a cutout of the gameplay. Oh my god, another Jug deck. Looks like he's just winning with Corpsicle. We keep coming by at the end of games. Control Warrior? Wait, what is this?
My collection is ever growing.
Clark HELLSCREAM, are you hungover? Is that why you're wearing the sunglasses? No, I'm wearing the sunglasses to mask the depression. Would you eat leftover rolls from Thanksgiving with turkey and gravy and stuffing? I'm trying to play Starship Hunter the current standard. I'm running a Discover Angle idea is what I think. I think the Discover Starship Hunter is fine, but the less pieces, the less... Like, you just want to only run Biopod. I don't think you run Arcanite Defense Crystal. But yeah, leftovers on Thanksgiving are the best, especially if you use them the day after. Is this just like turbo, like anti-aggro warrior? What even is this? Yeah, just Hydro Warrior. No defense crystal for real? Yeah, you don't need it. Okay, what is Cards Warrior? I don't know what that is. I saw an HS Guru on the meta tab. They have a deck that's just literally labeled Warrior. Is it not running Hydro? Like, oh my god, double Marin. What the hell is this deck? Random good cards put together with no clear win condition. The point that I'm trying to make is that what differentiates this deck from Hydration Warrior? So like we don't run Hydrations, we're running Marin, that's already different. It's like Bryashbron Drake Warrior. I guess that's fine. I feel like the rogue's gonna concede before we see what this deck actually does, but I don't know. Do I finally try Priest? Immediately cue a Priest Mirror. What do I do instead of run Defense Crystal? Run board-based cards to keep yourself alive. Crystal just takes too much time. If you just go to HS Guru and find some Starship decks, I don't know what else to say. The deck's not really that popular. God damn it. Alright, hold on. We might be able to do something with Overplanner this. One mana repackage. Malorn combo with Narian plus Twilight. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to make it 1 mana. Deal 3, deal 2. Clark, you look like a rock star. I literally am a rock star. I'm in a band. I have to play the part. Well, that's annoying. Dealing 7. If I do this, it passes my turn. Could do this into this. How's the meta right now? Fine, but I'm trying to find like that one deck that I would love to spam a bajillion games, and I can't find the one deck. How does Demon Hunter feel? Feels alright. It depends on what kind of Demon Hunter, though. Hog Demon Hunter is still absolutely fine, but people just aren't playing it. Are you a rock star if your band plays no rock music? Dude, we literally... My guitarist plays the Sweet Child of Mine solo behind his back. You tell me if we're rock enough for you. I think that's all I need to say on that one.
I need a vacation from my vacation.
Narian, wait a minute. Are we about to start doing the thing? Keck, wait. If he goes super wide, we have to punish the 3 package. Do you play bagpipes in the band? I could. I wouldn't play them well, but I could play bagpipes. This is 12. Jesus Christ, man. It's not even that wide, but it's like I have to stop the incoming damage. I really wanted to make 1 mana Ysera. Maybe that would have been better, but it's better to play these when he has no board, so that way the taunt's more effective. At least I got a 1 mana Yor. He's struggling. Okay, now that's annoying.
Let's set the mood.
Shaking our stuff.
Okay, got some more stall. Twilight Medium is a made-up card, I'm so sure. Bro, I didn't know real and fake cards existed. Oh, you've got to be kidding. Wow.
Annihilation commencing.
probably just dead.
We are the voice of iron.
I can tell your future before it even happens.
Eight combatant center, and I take the crown.
Healing? That is the opposite of healing. This technically draws Fire Rack. I could get a massage. Yeah, I know, right?
We are the voice of iron.
Can I actually get away with that?
Let's set the mood.
The stars and skies are my domain. The stars and skies are my domain.
Oh my god, wait a minute.
The stars and skies are my domain.
My duty fulfilled.
No, don't help me. I'm not no, don't help me.
My hand is full.
Am I still just dead? Wait, he's healing me, which means he's so dead.
The merging is complete. The merging is complete. We shall serve forever.
Priest players don't deserve shit, dude.
Annihilation.
Yeah, can we unnerf Imbue? Can we unnerf Imbue, please? I don't think priest players deserve anything. I think we need to give them nothing again. Well, I'm not playing that Aviana deck again. I'm not playing that deck.
He can't keep getting away with it!
Would never resort to playing Unga Bunga Priest. Man, I don't know what to play, guys. The only deck I'm even having fun playing is like Psycho Rogue. Menagerie deck above 50% is just turbo cringe. We are climbing? Yeah, but I'm not really enjoying things right now. Why are you depressed, Clark? I'm gonna say this as simply as I can. I don't know what to do. In, like, almost every single aspect. Or a Rana Demon Hunter. I can't figure out the combo for that yet. It seems like my old list is just better than the current, than like the Zakali list I've come up with. It just doesn't work out. Is tapping here wrong? If I tap, I go to 6, then 7, play this, I go to 8, then 9. Play this 9, then your. I've also got 1 mana cards I can draw off this. I think tapping is fine. Are you winning, son? I'm winning. Just not enjoying the process at the moment. Fun and win are two things that can't walk together in Hearthstone no matter what. I don't agree with that. Naga Mage was fun and good. Both can definitely exist. It's just whenever, like, a lot of people like to put decks in camps, and what happens a lot is that if a deck is good, then the deck is no longer fun. And I don't necessarily agree with that philosophy. I think it's just gonna be a Nomelia turn. You wanna get high? You're saying that as if I'm not already. I'm playing Hearthstone. How do you think I keep logging onto this game? Do I have to keep this to play around Dirty Rat? Probably. Never lucky. Stuff this into this when this wakes up. Might just have to rip the table flip. Play Hearthstone on acid, it does not go well. Yeah, I wonder why. I will admit, I did that back when I was 19. It did not go well. As in terms of my win rate. My win rate was awful, dude. When the minions start attacking you. In my experience, what happened, every card was a golden card. Every card had a nice little animation to go with it. If you have 2 Aranas, the damage is redirected twice. No, I don't feel like that's how it works. It doesn't say redirect the damage an additional time. Like, you can't redirect twice. There's only one redirection. Every card was really signature, yes. I got to see diamond cards before they existed. Oh my god. Gonna mill escape pod, aren't we? It's probably just better just to play the beetle, honestly, instead of taking this chance. I might have just thrown. Some Wallow today. I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't really get a lot of enjoyment playing Dark Gift Warlock. I tried testing a list on stream, and I tried to, like, make it my own. But it's like, in order to play Dark Gift Warlock, you have to play so many bad cards. And I really don't enjoy playing bad cards. I just don't know how else to put it. You know what it might actually be? Escape pod bottom of the deck. What's the type of deck that I like? That's the thing, man, it changes. I generally like a deck that has multiple win conditions that can contest early game and mid game by removing my opponent's tempo and creating my own, and then having like some kind of like late game win condition that I can pop off against anything if it goes off long enough. I essentially like to play like a mid-range combo deck, where it's like, I don't need the combo to win, but I have a way to turn off the game if the game goes on long enough. I just like decks with variety. Big Res Priest? Not really. I mean, honestly, what I enjoy the most is Warlock. In this current rotation. I just really like what Warlock does. I feel like I was supposed to wait on the, I was probably supposed to wait on the Drain Soul so I could Drain Soul and then get the Andrew Falador. But you know what else I could do? Is it ever just Amalgam into Layover? No, I should probably wait so that way I have armor. Yeah, so this is what I do. I Amalgam into Escape Pod. Escape Pod, trade into something. And then have the Amalgam die. Then play. Should I just play Eternal Layover at that point? No, I have to deal with the other cards. So I have to wait. Amalgam Vendor, the Escape Pod, and then Falador, probably. Because we don't care. We don't even care about these, right? We don't really care about the Beetles. We got plenty of armor. He doesn't have a minion for me to trade into, though, the bastard. Does this mean that I have to just play Layover? Or is this a battle of wits? So I think it is Amalgam Layover into Archdruid. So that way I at least have the Amalgam and I can start putting decks into my, I can start putting cards into my deck. The moment he plays a minion, I have Escape Pod. That seems like the way. It can work without the armor. It's not about the armor, it's about I have to kill the Amalgam here. The armor is just extra. Because I have to do this first to guarantee, like, this is never a risk it turn. No, we don't play the Murloc. We specifically cannot play the Murloc because the order is random. We need this to have the Amalgam first. No point in tapping. Well, maybe there was a point to tap. The 3 cards that are about to go into the deck. I kind of need the... Yeah, tapping actually might have been correct. Now he silences it? Dude, DK does not run silence. What do you mean? What? Are they running the silence card now? Okay, now he has big minion, finally. This is good training wheels for me. Yeah, Librarian out of nowhere. Bro came in and shushed me IRL. I do have a freeze here. Okay, so best draw would be Andrew. Yeah, I really wish I tapped. If I tapped, it would be guaranteed. Might have to bob. Oh my fucking no. Oh, he's not. Oh my god, he didn't see it. Oh, he played too fast. Also, we got the card we needed. Do I Ceaseless first here? Okay, so we didn't get a taunt. Oh crap, last card's a palm. Alright, so now we just spam Andrew next turn with 4-4 and we win, right? And then if he doesn't die from that, if he has minions, then we just start trading him like crazy. Here in America, Librarian is a legal card to put into your deck. How dare you speak ill about my country and my server. A Rezka-less world. Yeah, no silence either. What are you gonna do? Play, Grifta? Grifta Steel is the only thing I can imagine. Okay, alright, he's making me, he's already making me do this, guys. We're already doing this. Okay. This thing's gonna be like infinite. This thing's gonna have infinite stats. Wait a minute. So we have to play the one that we drew last. Right? Why do we not give the Archdruid Rush? No, he does have Rush, but we need the extra copy so that way we can trade him in and then give them Rush. And now this thing just has infinite stats. It's actually really funny. And now he just loses. We'll kill him through the portal. Am I playing the attrition game? No, it's the game's over. The game is over now. It's just whether or not he hits the button. If he plays minions, it plays into our thing. This is no longer an attrition game. This is concede the game, you have no more outs.
Just keep quiet.
Oh, he can get an amalgam, guys. He can get an amalgam. So now just keep playing the last Andrew. This is lethal. It has to be.
Give that one time to make ready.
Wait, why doesn't he have Rush? Wait, did I not give him Rush? Oh, shit. I thought I gave him Rush. Apparently I didn't. Alright, do you want to fuck around and find out? Right, I mean, I'm still winning. I must have missed that last step. I fucked that up, apparently. I was fine until I missed that. Okay, oops. But we're still... Oh, he's just dead, right?
The end of my deck is nigh. The end of my deck is nigh. The end of my deck is nigh.
Wait, hold on a minute.
There isn't room.
Did I throw? Because now it's not compounding anymore. This is it. And now I can't, like, continue the combo. Copy his minion with Bob? Copy what minion with Bob? What, this? Do that so that way Archdruid can get it? The minion has to die, though, in the same turn.
A combatant center, and I take the rest. Close at hand.
Okay, so now that I have this, I could play this, play this. I could play one, kill that, and then it gains the death rattles of the other, and then it'll start bumping it again. Does Amalgam have Rush? I think so? Maybe? If the Amalgam dies with Rush, does that mean that this would gain Rush? I don't feel like it would.
God, how does he do it? Warlock HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
It does? That doesn't make any sense. Why is the Rush being added as a death rattle? Because Shuffle keeps enchant. Oh, I'm so confused, dude. Is one of these actually a rusher? I don't know.
Time is against me.
This has Reborn on it. This one, I don't think any of these have Rush. This one says that it has Reborn. So no, none of these have Rush. So I have to do this into this. And now that this has died, I can play this one, which has the most amount. Actually, I can play this one now. Wait. Wait, I have an idea. This now has the death rattle of that. Which means it also gains the spell burst, right? You know what I maybe should have done instead? I maybe should have played the Amalgam, because then the Amalgam could have gotten Rush.
The citadel stands strong. There isn't room.
They haven't raised the alarm.
Okay, one of the Amalgams got Rush. And now this one also has Rush. I don't know how this happened, but it did. These two now have rush. That doesn't have rush. That does have rush. I'm so confused right now, man. I think we just saved the combo. Rush. Which means I can play these other ones out of my hand that don't have rush. Oh my god, this didn't kill him? Freebooter? Freebooter I feel like is bait. Freebooter is like, it's another unnecessary step. You need the least amount of combo cards in this deck. If you add Freebooter, it just makes things more complicated.
There isn't room.
The only reason this game is continuing is because he's got Portal. That's the only reason. And we literally never lose the Portal. Especially if he just keeps playing the biggest minions possible. So now I can just play Andrew into Andrew into Andrew. So now all we have to do is just play the top deck once since we've gotten there. So now this should be lethal, right? You can't lose, but can you win? I'm literally winning right now. Because this is where the death rattle starts compounding. Is he dead? No? Still not yet? Yeah, it's way before the turn limit. So now the Andrew on the right of my hand has like infinite death rattles. That did it. I can't end my turn. He's dead. So now he'll start. Wait, what? 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 I couldn't. What? Okay, so next turn he's dead if he plays minions.
isn't room.
Do I have to get rid of some of the Andrews in my hand? Is that what's going on? Do I have to get rid of the Andrews? What I did was 100% correct, right? Because I gained like 400 armor that turn.
Time is against me.
Yeah, I'm doing this perfect. Yeah, so we just gotta keep doing the same thing. I don't see how Wheel isn't better and more enjoyable to play. I mean, Wheel is good. Wheel is pretty good right now. I'm calling a tie. You want to bet it? You want to bet? I'm willing to bet you $20 that we win this game. It may not be this next turn, but it's gonna be soon. Wait, am I not getting the same copy every time? Oh my god, the game is literally, it can't handle this. Yeah, if we had no Melia in the death rattle, he would have died like ages ago. But unfortunately, we used out the Nomelia. Am I even gonna have time in order to trade? I can't play a card. I can't end my turn. Is that just lethal now? Or is the game just taking forever? Wait, what? Why the f- What bug? An action limit? Why wasn't he fatiguing though? I thought we were restacking it. You can't make a single archer and draw more than 30 cards? No, you definitely can. You definitely can, dude. I've seen it happen. I've literally done it. Fucking... Okay. Jesus, man. Yeah, it's literally the reason the deck exists. Like, you can definitely mill through the portal. 60 actions per card. I guess I was... You know what happened, though? Dude, you know what happened? What happened was... I had the armor. I was gaining more armor than I was forcing card draw. And that's why I lost. So the amount of death rattles you put into it actually matters? Holy hell. Are you kidding me? So that's why it looked like we were winning, because the death rattles of the fucking beetles kept making it look like I was doing more than I actually was. This deck is just so fucking confusing, bro.
My God.
Started shuffling more than drawing, so you didn't get the newest one each time. That was something else that I was wondering. Fucking... I don't even know, dude. Just... Every single time I think I finally have a grip on this deck, it turns out I don't know anything about it. And this is just the frustrating part of Hearthstone for me. Too smart to play Menagerie, too dumb to play Mill Warlock. Alright, what's going on here? If I tried the freeze version, I mean, this is the freeze version. I don't like Freebooter. Freebooter in this deck is Omega Bait, in my opinion. Oh my god, and all my racers are out now. RIP, dude. All my racers are out. I gotta remember that I have to keep a damage card in order to kill the Amalgam without playing Layover, so I probably have to use the other Conflagrate after I Yor and get a bunch of card draw. Do I ever have to Conflagrate this? Or this?
My god, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best.
I hate how I'm supposed to know the answer to these questions, and yet I have no fucking idea. Just push button and say fuck it, man. I don't know.
Can't this thing dance any faster? I can't dance any faster.
My god, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
God damn it, dude. At this point, I just need a top deck table flip. Bug going on, but if you aren't able to kill your opponent through kill Jaden from a single archer or death rattle, instead you scale up too much and you'll end up in a tie. Yeah, what literally happened is that I had too many death rattle, too many gain armor death rattles. That's what happened last game. Oh, am I just dead? Yeah, that was a throw, not killing this minion. Yo, Fauci coming in with the gifted sub to Kerbert. Or Curbed. Thanks for that support, Nate.
Their world dream came forward.
Might even have to play Curse Campaign on this. What the hell? Gotta top deck Yor as soon as I do this.
Must have slept in.
Well, how do I know these things, man? I think we just have to play the layover here. Excuse me? mean, I'm not letting him get the value from the Pipsy. I'm just not. Oh, shit. We're just gonna have to see what's inside.
There is time for prayer and time for action.
Follow the flutter wings.
Yeah, I really fucked up. If the next card is a combo card, I could have played around this by just playing the Drain Soul sooner, but I didn't think about hand space. Dude, I literally can't play this deck because this deck is anti-ADHD. Like, I can't fucking focus on every single little fucking thing you have to do. It is even fun. No, this deck is definitely fun. Like, you're doing the same thing every game, but it's not easy to do that same thing every game. And I kind of have, like, a hot take, but it's like, how can you say that a deck isn't fun if you don't play it well? You're not even experiencing the fun part of the deck. It's one thing I don't like about people saying that this deck is boring. It's like, this deck is only boring if you know what you're doing. And half of the time, I don't feel like anybody knows what they're doing with this. Like, any idea what I'm supposed to do? Am I just supposed to bob? I have no fucking clue, dude. Nianthra is actually a low roll, and I can take advantage of it. God damn it.
I'm not rooting for you. Let me rest.
My God, how did he do it? The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
I fucked this up.
Job's done.
If last card is Amalgam, or if last card is Beetle, I threw. Well, should have just traded off one of these. I should have Cursed Campaign. I should have traded off the Yor, got the value. Could have. Or Curse Campaign, the one that I can't trade off, so that way I only get 2. Wait, no, I'm still getting 3 if I play Curse Campaign. I have no fucking idea, man. Don't all decks play the same at the end of the day? You have a win con, you try to get it. The only variation is your response to the opponent and random elements, I guess. That's exactly why I feel like I hate that. Like, it's one thing if you're King Plush and the only way that you can win is with the combo. That's when the repetition gets annoying. But if you don't get to the if you don't get to the repetitive part consistently, I feel like that says a lot. This is a skate pod every time, right?
I'm not rooting for you. I'm not rooting for you. I can't turn this around. Oh. Hour is close at hand.
Shit, I should kill it off. So now next turn I can do this into ceaseless play this, and then I win. Now instead of Plush, we have Imbue Paladins all over the place. You cannot say that Imbue Paladin is as bad as Imbue Hunter. I literally can't take your opinion seriously if that's legitimately how you feel. There's no way that Imbue Paladin is even a 10th to the amount of power level that Imbue Hunter had as it being tier 1. I just don't know what else to say. Like, there's no way that you could say that Imbue Paladin is just like Imbue Hunter in terms of its meta relevance. Or going up against it. Like, it's just not comparable. You get to play the game. I think Nebula Shaman is a healthy deck, which is insane. I've never said that it was a healthy deck. I said that it was a deck that is harder than people think it is. Every single time I talk about Nebula Shaman, I say that it is a deck that is not for everyone. So that's just factually not true.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Looks like we're still getting there. Steam Cleaner is versus Imbue Paladin? Probably not. It's probably not that good. The only healthy deck is the deck I play. They still run Shala? Yeah, but they don't have the hand space for it. I don't really know if I can play around Shala here. What random legendary wins the game? Grifta. There's not a bounce legendary. So now it's just GG, right? A bit sloppy, but we did get there.
My hand is too full.
So that's GG.
I'm almost out of cards. I'm out of cards.
So 1 becomes 2, becomes 4, becomes 8. Portals which are already in the deck being imbued is just too strong. I disagree. The stats say that Imbue Paladin is an average performing deck. Also, that didn't count the W. That's so annoying, dude. Like, why does it not count my wins? Going back on this VOD is gonna be so annoying. The 0% win rate deck. Is that just gonna be the name of this video? Yeah, Deck Tracker gaslighting me. Deck Tracker reminding me of the garbage that I really am. 10-up Dragon need nerf? No, they do not. Oh, I know what we could do. We could make, what is it? The Blackwing, the 10-drop Blackwing card. We could make that 9 mana. We can make it 9 mana instead. So it's not so powerful. We can make a 9 mana 8/8. Guys, that would nerf the problem, right? Because then if we have only one 10-drop dragon, it's always Briar Spawn Drake. That way it's never a 50-50. You have to kill them before they kill you. Imbue Paladin bullies bad decks and players, which is why people are complaining. You wanna know why people are complaining? It's because why do people complain? Why do people complain? There's either two circumstances that makes people complain. A deck is so powerful that they can never beat it, or a deck is so annoying that they can't beat it. What is annoying, though? What is annoying in Hearthstone? Chat, I'll tell you what annoying in Hearthstone is. Whenever you hear anybody that says a deck is annoying, it's because they thought they were going to beat it, and then the deck turned it around and then beat them. That's the reason why a lot of people get mad at decks in Hearthstone. It's not because the deck is bad, or it's not because the deck is so broken that it needs to be nerfed. It's because someone literally lost to it like once or twice in a circumstance where they thought they were gonna win and then they didn't, and now they think that the game is trash. Like, bro, I catch myself in this moment so many times where it's like, wait, am I mad that I lost, or am I mad at the play style? And half of the time when I really ask myself, and I'm really honest with myself, it's that I lost, that I'm mad at the moment. But you won't know what you do when you're so mad that you don't know what to do with how angry you are. You go to Reddit. And when you go to Reddit, you can literally talk with other people that are just as mad as you are. So it's just like, when a bunch of angry people are just chatting with a bunch more angry people, they're gonna come to some very unique, I guess, is the best way to put it. They're gonna give themselves a lot of different ways of thinking, I guess. I don't know. It's just, I always find it hilarious whenever people complain about an annoying playstyle, and the annoying playstyle is literally just the deck existing. It's like you're telling me that you're getting annoyed against a deck that takes that takes you to turn 10. Half of the time, it's a deck that takes you to games turn 9, 10, 11, 12, and that's the deck that's pissing you off. Like, that just doesn't make sense to me. It's such a fair and it's such a fair and telegraphed deck. Reddit, where brain cells go to die. Eh. I don't like the idea of just being like, you know, most people on Reddit aren't smart. But it's just like, when you're on Reddit, you're not there to be productive half the time, I would argue. I don't know, maybe I'm just negative about it. I just feel like people go to Reddit to either find something new, and those people never interact, or you go to Reddit to be mad. I don't know. I just don't want to listen to people who aren't playing seriously and then are getting mad when they lose. Cultivated bubble where most people just circle jerk. So what you're saying is that it's a social media that's very hyperbolic. That's very hyperbolic. Because that is the truth. That's the truth about any social media, no matter what you do. Hearthstone now is you either play super... Okay, I got scared for a second. A priest with Zarimi, you never know what can happen. Reddit just feels a lot more extreme. It's very polarized. It's either people love it and they suck its dick, or they hate it and they chop off its dick. I mean, there's no in between. It's dick sucking and dick chopping at this point. I do God's work every day at Reddit, showing down the complainers. I don't know, man. And the funny thing about this is that you could literally sub this out with any social media. You know, Facebook, fucking Twitch, fucking YouTube, Twitter. Everything nowadays is just so polarized. The thing that I dislike is that you can't change your opinion anymore without people thinking that you're the worst person imaginable, which is like so peak irony in my opinion. I feel like it takes a very strong and what's the other word I'm looking for? Like it takes a lot to admit when you're wrong. And I feel like a lot of people see that as a sign of weakness, and I could not disagree more. It's like when bands evolve and develop a new sound and everybody hates them. You wanna know a great example of this? Blink-182. Remember when Blink-182 made a song called "I Wanna Fuck a Dog in the Ass"? And they were like 20-something years old. Well, there's a quote that has really stuck out to me that I remember hearing from Blink-182 in recent years, where they're like, bro, you can't be a 50-year-old and singing about fucking a dog in the ass. You gotta grow up. You gotta try some new things. You can't just live off the same thing that you've been coasting off of for 30 years. You have to change with your art. And if you're not changing with it, you're not developing. And if you're not developing, then you're not getting better. And if you're not getting better, then why do you think you're top shit? You know what I mean? It's like, people change, people's tastes develop, and when you find something new, you explore it.
Stop and smell the flowers.
It's one reason why I don't really trust people that don't explore multiple types of music when they say, oh man, I love all kinds of music. And it's like, oh, really now? And they can only list like 2 genres. It's like, you don't love music, you just love the music that you're aware of. You know? Linkin Park changes their music completely after 3 albums and everyone is complaining and calling them sellouts. And that, okay, so it's like, there's a difference between changing, you know, because you want to and then selling out. Like, I'm trying to think of like a great example of a band that just sold the fuck out. But at the same time, you know the meta in the music industry, chat? The meta in the music industry is literally have one single go turbo bananas. That becomes like your, I don't want to say your cash song, but you essentially have one song that does really well that helps you sell an album, and then after that, you do whatever you want. Because now you have the audience, now you have people's attention. And there are some people that are just gonna love everything that you put out, and some people that don't love anything that you put out after that. So you might as well just make yourself happy. That's the music meta. Linkin Park sold out, what do they do? I mean, you could make the argument that the fact that Linkin Park didn't change their name means that they're selling out to a degree. I'm not gonna jump into that argument though. That's a little too depressing for my taste at the moment, a little too contrarian. And you don't want my opinion on that, to be honest. But what I will say though is that there are definitely a lot of examples of artists that just started making music not because they enjoyed it, but because they needed to make a buck. And I don't think that's good art. I think good art always has to come from, you know, something the artist needs, something the artist feels like they need to tell the audience. Whether that be, hey, I'm happy, or hey, I'm sad, or hey, I'm just chilling and having a good time. But you gotta be able to tell people what you want to tell them. We need another class this expansion? I don't think we need another class. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I was too busy ranting that I missed the obvious play. Well, GG, I guess. We'll do it next time. 3 Days Grace seemed to sell out more to me, but maybe I just don't like the new singer. I think that's all it is. The thing that's really awkward, like, cause like, this kind of ties into the Linkin Park thing. But it's like, what are you supposed to do when your lead singer leaves? You know, do you keep the same band name, or do you give yourself a new band name with the new artist? And the simple reason on why they don't do that is that if you have a new artist, like okay, let's take 3 Days Grace. Adam leaves, they have new guy come in. New guy comes in, is it still 3 Days Grace? Doesn't really matter. If you say that it's 3 Days Grace though, people are gonna show up. If you say it's 2 Days Grace, no one's gonna show up because no one wants to see 2 Days Grace. They want to see 3 Days Grace. And that's kind of like the whole thing that happened with Panic at the Disco. Is that the original members of Panic at the Disco used to just be Brendan Urie. Because they've just gone through so many different people. Yeah, it's literally brand recognition, but in the music industry. So that's more so what's happening there. I can afford, I have the mana to tap. The easiest, most obvious sellout that I can think of is Shakira. If you listen to her early albums and then you go to her dye my hair blonde and sing the English phase, you can feel the cash flowing into her account and her soul evaporating. What do you mean, bro? I'm too busy focusing on them hips. I'm on tonight, you know my hips don't lie. I'm starting to feel it's right. Yeah, the more I think about it, cause like, I mean, I'm not gonna say that I'm a big Shakira fan, cause I'm not. But when those hips don't lie, neither do I. God damn it, I forgot to do the thing again. I'm so stupid. Too busy talking about Shakira. Should have played Conflagrate there 100%. I thought I had one more mana to work with. I think I calculated 10 without realizing that I'm at 9. 3 patches and they can't make Imbue Priest playable. Imbue Priest is playable, it's just not the version of Imbue Priest that you were thinking it is, which is really ironic as well. Oh shit, is he gonna eat Andrew? Shit, the fact that I didn't draw faster is 100% on me. Chat, I don't know if I want to play Hearthstone anymore today. I was already in a bad mood. Bro, what the fuck? Son of a bitch. What do I hate about this meta, Clark? I don't hate anything right now. I can't find the deck that I would want to spam 100 games. Because every time I think I found something cool, I go 0-4 with it. It's more of just like, I know what the meta options are, but I want to try and find something new, and I can't find something new. I'm not even like mad at the meta. I'm just not happy today. That's really what it is. Spells damage druid looks like fun. I disagree. I don't like Insidious spell damage druid. I don't know, man. I'm picky. I'm looking for a deck like Naga Mage, and I can't find my Naga Mage. It's just learn Mill Warlock if I want to play like my quote-unquote favorite deck, but I keep losing with this fucking pile. 100 Wallow games? Nah, I'm not playing Wallow Warlock like that. I don't know. I feel like Wallow Warlock is garbage. It's not good. Eudora Psycho Rogue? I don't think I like Eudora in that deck. If I just play Psycho Rogue, though, I'm gonna get bored. Let's just play Espionage. I don't know, dude. I think I'm just in a mood where nothing is satisfying, and this is what depression is. This is the sad reality. I don't know, dude. Play Arena? No, I don't like Arena. Asteroid Shaman? I don't know. What? Why is Amalgam in here? Try Wallow, what do I lose? I mean, nothing. It's just, I don't enjoy the archetype, and I know that I'm gonna lose ranks because of it. Fred's poisonous into Spaceman? Okay. Alright. Alright. So you're making an infinite Amalgam removal card. I guess that's not terrible. Because then you never take Fatigue, but then how do you win if you only have Amalgam? This is kind of smart, honestly. I'm just not sure if this is better than like just playing Kill Jaden, though. Foam Render and Head, I guess that's your win condition. Maybe I play that sometime later this week. Wallow Warlock just literally looks like the worst deck ever. Like, every single time I come back to this, I'm like, why did I even decide to play this archetype? It just looks so terrible every single time I look at the deck list. Made like 3 of my own deck lists, and I'm just not happy with either one of them. So this is core for the deck. How do I not make this garbage? Is this gonna be insidious spell damage? Oh yeah, I need to put in Table Flute. Why are we running Demonic Studies? I do not understand this inclusion whatsoever. Is this literally to discount the Stalker? Or whatever the demon is, the Tormentor? Why are we running this card? This makes zero sense to me. I don't like Hellfire. Eat the Imp I thought was good at first, but kind of feels like bait. Definitely need the table, though. Like, I don't know. Like, this is what I feel like you have to do. This deck is just bad, no matter how you look at it. Like, is this just literally the list? At what rank, though? If it's legend, like that's the thing, though, man. Like, I can't even use legend to accurately judge a deck anymore. Like, it really feels like without top 1000 data, like everything doesn't matter. Don't like this whatsoever. One Corpsicle. It's not even like a terrible inclusion. Why Demonic Studies, though? This card is just absolutely giga terrible. There's no reason to run it. Like, what demons are you even looking for? There are I don't know, man. It's just, I'm literally getting so fixated over this one card, but I keep seeing it in lists, and I don't understand it. I played Yor in this archetype already. Yor was too slow. Zavis another 4-mana 1. Why does that matter, though? If like going for more dark gifts is not the answer. Two-mana frost spell that draws 2 cards. That card isn't in rotation. You're thinking of the one that makes both people draw, right? Wait, I have to run. I don't want to. I don't want to do this. Slope is too much. This just feels like the list, but then again, why run 2 Dryads? I'm not running Foreboding Flame. Foreboding Flame has zero... Like, it doesn't deserve a spot in this list. I don't understand why everyone's playing a list like this. Solarium, I feel like, is turbo bait, because what if you hit Wallow? Youthful Brewmaster is way too much. Because you're probably doing that in order to get more Dark Gifts. You would rather just draw other Dark Gift cards you haven't played yet. I'm sorry if I'm being harsh, but it's like, this is how I see this deck. It's like, so many of these cards don't make sense to run in here. Do I actually need to keep Mixologist against Hunter? I don't know. I think I'd just rather discover cards here. For Winning Flames is the nuts? No, it's not. The only way that Foreboding Flame becomes good is if you hit every other... Like, what, am I always gonna discover a demon from this? Like, I can't see it being good. And like every single list that has Foreboding Flame, like Foreboding Flame, has below a 50% from what I've seen. It's more of a mid-range type of deck. It's a tempo deck for sure. You have to play your cards in tempo. Because if you don't, then you're just not doing your game plan successfully. Clark bad mood scream. I mean, you're not wrong. I said at the very beginning of the stream that I didn't feel great today. This draws Ziliax. Doesn't feel great to give him less attack, but... Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
My God, how did he do it? Warlock HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
I never make two trips. I never make two trips.
Really? So what? He's got Saladrassil in hand? First game we'd run into this. I mean, we have literally the best clear against this deck. What the fuck? Brother, you can't be serious. Order lull. Yeah, this is my last one, dude. I'm just out of it. I'm just done. Just wasn't in a good mood today. Can't always be feeling it, you know? Yeah, Dark Gift minions aren't even doing anything. Damage. I didn't win because my deck is good. I won because my deck's opponent, because my opponent's deck is actual garbage. But yeah, I just need to edit, dude. I'm gonna be editing a lot these next day and this next day and a half because I have a lot of content I need to spit out before it becomes stale. I don't know, dude. I'm just not feeling it today. I can't find a deck that I'm like 100% vibing with that I feel like I want to learn more about and doesn't make me feel like an idiot. I can't play Mill Warlock though. I think we learned that much today.
My God, how did he do it?
All right, who are we throwing it over to?
The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Just raid Theo. Yeah, Dark If Warlock isn't a good deck, man. It just isn't.